Supporters gathering and banners going up. Tonight on our News, the PLP just moments away from its big campaign launch, what party leaders say they've delivered, and what they're promising next. We are live from Baha Mar with what to expect. And from FNM MP to government rebel to independent candidate, a familiar name returning to the ballot. Frederick McAlpine announcing a comeback bid for Pine Ridge after a close loss 4 years ago. Plus, big energy news for Andros tonight. 3 new hybrid power plants are coming. What government says this $20 million project means for reliability and lower fuel dependence. Straight ahead. Then in our News at 7:30, time's up and forced out.
Nearly a year after eviction notices were laid in this small shanty town, it's finally been demolished. Stay tuned to Our News tonight for more details.
Our News live at 7 starts right now. Welcome to Our News live at 7. Thanks for joining us tonight. I'm Kendino Knowles. The Progressive Liberal Party officially launching its re-election campaign tonight. The event, one of the last public events before the party takes a break for the holy period of Lent, and is expected to focus on the 4-year success of the party. Sasha Lightborn, she is standing by live at Baha Mar Convention Center. And Sasha, what can you tell us? I'm certain that it's a very exciting moment for the PLP right now.
Yes, thanks so much, Kendino. You know, in the absence of a convention, which was rumored to be held this month, the Progressive Liberal Party will be launching their re-election campaign tonight with 41 candidates in tow. Their main accomplishments will provide the pathway and the platform to re-election. We spoke earlier today with digital lead for the campaign, Senator Deasante Small.
I don't think this just signals election is coming. It speaks to the fact that the PLP is presenting to you our story, our record, our progress, but also how are we going to build on that? So it's not just this is what we've done. It's saying this is what we plan on doing to advance our country even further.
The audience will comprise of PLP supporters from all over the Bahamas who are expected to fill the site at Baha Mar tonight.
We have PLPs from north in Bimini to the south in Anagua. We have watch parties going on in our family islands as well. So whether it's in person or virtually, you know that Bahamians everywhere are tuned in.
Now, we didn't get the impression there would be any kinds of surprises that these events can sometimes bring. Instead, it appears it will be all about the party's track record.
The message tonight is very strong. It speaks to our progress, speaks to our accomplishments, but it also speaks to the work we have left to do. What you're going to get is real substance. You're going to hear from us for real and hear our story and hear the progress we've made and really understand that we're championing to continue the work.
Elizabeth candidate JoBeth Colby Davis is one of the main speakers for tonight.
I will be speaking to a lot of the progress that we've made in energy and some of the other ministries like housing, agriculture, but speaking on how we have transformed our country and the progress that we intend to continue to build on.
Now, Kendino, the doors opened exactly at 6:30 and everybody was excited and pumped and ready to get inside. Be sure to stay tuned to our TV right here on Channel 212, where our Megan Shepherd will be leading the coverage beginning at 8 p.m. Back to you, Kendino.
All right. Thanks so much for that, Sasha. Our Sasha Lightborn live for us tonight from Baha Mar as the Progressive Liberal Party gets set to officially launch its re-election campaign. Coming up in our News at 7:30, we'll also check in with our Joshua Williams, who is covering the event as Prime Minister Philip Davis expected to address supporters and the nation. Tonight's rally will also be carried live on the RTV network beginning at 8, so stay with us immediately following our news for complete coverage. Meanwhile, former Pine Ridge MP Frederick McAlpine, once again seeking the seat, announcing he will run as an independent candidate in the upcoming general election. McAlpine was first elected in 2017, but lost the seat in 2021 to current MP Ginger Moxey after a close race that saw him secure just over 1,100 votes. A former Free National Movement member, McAlpine split with the party in 2021 after years of publicly criticizing its leadership. He'd also been dismissed in 2018 as chairman of the Hotel Corporation after voting against government's proposed increase in value-added tax from 7.5% to 12%. McAlpine says despite his 2021 loss, he's never stepped away from the community. or stop the work there. But more than that, the now independent candidate says he believes voters are growing tired of traditional party politics and are increasingly looking to independent representation.
I've always been with the community since 2021 last election. I never left the community. I've been in contact with them by way of social media, and also I've been with them during good times and bad times, attending their funerals and graduations and calling on many occasions to share my concerns and to give sympathy and condolences during times of bereavement. We've reached a point where people are basically become very much fatigued with the back and forth with both parties. And I think it's about good representation, and people are looking at this stage for good representation and good people who will represent them, their interests, rather than the interests of a party.
And while major national issues like the redevelopment of Grand Bahama International Airport and the sale of Grand Lucayan Hotel continue to dominate discussions, McAlpine says Pine Ridge has its own set of priorities.
Like the entire Bahamas, there's a need for economic empowerment. I'd also like to see where we can help our people by helping them to further themselves in terms of those who did not graduate to get their GED, so as to help them along to become productive citizens in their community and in their country. I also would like to see us giving more assistance to the schools in this area, particularly the Beacon School, for those with special needs. And I'd like to see us be more accountable to the people of the Pine Ridge constituency. They're looking for good representation, and they're looking for someone who's able to speak up on their behalf, and by extension, also Grand Bahama.
About 50 residents living illegally in unregulated structures are homeless tonight after their shanty town was demolished Monday morning. The 3 demolished structures are just the most recent in a series of demolitions, numbering in the thousands nationwide in the last 2 years. Officer in charge Superintendent Stephen Carey says eviction notices were laid all the way back in June, giving what they describe as more than enough time to vacate.
At that time, no work was done. Persons had moved out, and new persons had moved in. We returned again on Thursday of last week, where we told them that on Monday morning, there will be a demolition on this property. Today we are here demolishing the property and cleaning it up. Once we arrive at the location, we have a team that goes in, they do a clearing, make sure all gas tanks are removed. The area is structurally sound and safe, and once that is done, then the contractor comes in for the demolition.
All right, and Joshua Williams, who's been following these demolitions for the past 2 years, he'll have a full report coming up in our news at 7:30. Well, now to Andros, which is now set to receive 3 new hybrid power plants, a more than $20 million investment that government says will improve reliability and reduce dependence on diesel generation. The project comes after 3 power purchase agreements were signed between government and Andros Renewable Energy Company Limited at the Office of the Prime Minister on Monday. The new plants will be located in Fresh Creek, Nicholstown, and The Bluff, replacing existing diesel facilities. Company principal Ken Kerr says the project is a long-term energy solution for the island that will also attract local and international investors.
This initiative is a generational investment in Andros Island. We are proud to deliver a solution that will deliver or bring clean, reliable power to Andros communities. These projects will meet the growing demand for electricity on Andros Island, reduce harmful emissions, and create lasting opportunities for local employment and development.
Energy Minister JoBeth Colby Davis and Prime Minister Philip Davis calling the move part of a broader national energy reform plan. Colby Davis telling reporters the agreements represent a commitment to modernizing power supply across the archipelago.
It represents a covenant with the people of Andros for the powering of an energy transformation that will support economic growth and development on the island. As a small nation comprised of many islands, we've made sure that our national energy reform plan are comprehensive in scope and leave no island behind.
People have had to run generators, throw out spoiled food from fridges, and lose working hours and income. Investors have sometimes thought twice. What we're doing today is dealing with those problems in a serious, long-term way.
All right, we've got much more to get to tonight, but for now, it's time for your first look at temperatures. Meteorologist Greg Thompson, he is standing by in the Weather Center. Happy Monday, Greg.
Yeah, thanks, Gideon, and a happy Monday evening, everybody. I hope you got to take your special one out for Valentine's dinner or snack in the afternoon. It was a nice weekend for the lovers, and it's going to be a fantastic week. 76 degrees outside our studios right now after frontal boundary moves through. Few clouds, winds out of the west-northwest at 10 miles per hour. Feels like temperature is at 74. Temperatures right now around the Family Violence, 67 in Freeport, Grand Bahama. We pick up 70 in Marsh Harbor, Abaco. 72 over in Allenstown, Bimini, 73 in Great Harbor Key, 76 in Nicholstown, North Andros here in the capital, over in Governor's Harbor, 77 degrees there. Central Bahamas, more 77s popping up in Kemps Bay, South Andros, Black Point, Exuma Chain, Georgetown, Exuma, Deadman's Key, Port Nelson, all 74s there. 76 in Arthurstown, Kidd Island, Coburn Townsend, Salvador, 75. And into the Southeast Bahamas, 75, Duncantown, Ragged Island, more 76s, Colonel Hill, Cricket Island, Delectable Bay, Acklands, Abrahams Bay, Meguana, 77 in Matthewtown, Inagua, and our very good neighbors to the southeast, Tricks and Kinkers Islands. You share a temperature right now of 77 as well. Satellite radar composite, frontal boundary dropping across the northwest Bahamas earlier today. That front is continuing to push towards the southeast, should be moving into the central Bahamas as we speak. Some isolated showers expected along the boundary, but most of the activity staying out there in the open Atlantic. That front will continue to push towards the southeast, quickly exiting the area. High pressure will build in across our area. That high will slide out towards the east, should park itself just east to the east of the islands. So we are looking for some very lovely conditions all through the remainder of the week. So get out and enjoy. It's going to be a slightly warmer temperatures, but you could enjoy that. That's your first look at weather. Stick with us. We'll take a look at your extended forecast when we come back.
Coming up in sports, we're here in the City of Stars to watch the one from Bimini shine brighter than all the rest. By the way, I absolutely nailed the call on the MVP. I told you he was getting it.
Forget them flower, forget them check. You know it's Tommy, get the respect. AP is hot, we sitting close. Grease on your lip, that's how I know. You is my person, that ain't no secret. You share wing, I might keep it. Love buckets.
8 tasty pieces of chicken, thighs and legs for just $20. Add a large side for $5. This February, love deserves a bucket. KFC.
Hey, Greg Thompson here, and thank you for watching. Be sure to hit that follow button. And if you want to see more content like this, follow all of our news social media pages. And hey, don't forget to turn on your notifications so you never miss out on the top stories from the team you already trust.
It only takes a second for things to go wrong. Are you prepared? Don't become a statistic. Follow these simple rules. Leave early, obey road signs, wear seatbelts, invest in hands-free devices, and don't drink and drive. I'm Inspector Gerard Cum of the Royal Bahamas Police Force, reminding you that road safety is no act.
Welcome to Our Sports at 7, presented by 10th Year Seniors. I'm Ronaldo Dorset. Let's do show. What makes the Rising Stars event stand out on All-Star Weekend? The young guys always play with something to prove. And since draft night, we know that nobody in the NBA has had more to prove than VJ Edgecombe. The numbers tell only one side of the story. Edgecombe's MVP performance at the Castrol Rising Stars Challenge became the talk of NBA All-Star Weekend early on, but what stood out most was how he handled the process afterward. The rookie guard described the moment as a blessing, both to play on this stage and to learn from a Hall of Famer like Vince Carter.
Jazz and the Yankees report to spring training, and in an absolutely shocking turn of events, he seems pretty confident.
As spring training got underway in Tampa, Florida, Chisholm is matching the energy from his front office. The All-Star second baseman says he feels the Yankees have the personnel to run it back and get to the World Series. Well, so do the Yankees brass. New York's roster from last October has hardly changed. Essentially the same team that finished tied for the AL East lead at 94 and 68 with the Blue Jays and eventually fell short to Toronto in the postseason.
And not to be outdone, we've got stars in the riding arena as well. Equestrian Bahamas keeps setting new milestones.
Last fall, Equestrian Bahamas made history when they hosted the first ever FEI recognized competition held in the country and brought international level show jumping to Bahamian soil for the first time. Emerging from that event, 17-year-old Katerina Coelho, the lone Bahamian competitor in the FEI Jumping Challenge, rode White Rock Dougie through a demanding three-part series.
That'll do it for our sports. Stay tuned to our news at 7:30 for details on these stories and more.
When our news comes back from the break, we turn our spotlight to stories making headlines across the world as newly released DOJ files raising alarm, showing Steve Bannon discussed strategies with Jeffrey Epstein, including plans targeting Pope Francis. Plus, regional observers giving Barbados' general election a vote of confidence, CARICOM calling the process credible and transparent. And chants, flags, and a call for action. Pro-Cuba supporters rally outside the Cuban embassy in Mexico City, demanding oil shipments resume. The story when our news returns.
2025 has been a year to remember.
Fire trucks racing to the scene of the massive blaze.
This continued for more than 20 minutes as police officers tried to control the
protesters had marched from Market Street and waited in the hot sun for hours. Well, I'm certainly standing in it.
As I came out, the wind just picked up even more like it was a tornado. VJ, blaze it up.
Join us on December 28th at 8 p.m. for our news Year in Review 2025.
Too many suffer in silence. But silence only protects the abuser. Your feelings are real. Your safety matters. It's time to break the silence. If someone is hurting you, speak up. We will listen. We will help. I am Police Constable 4286 Sinead Douglas of the Royal Bahamas Police Force. Let us build safer communities together.
Do you think you know domestic violence? Think again. It is not just physical, emotional, financial, or sexual abuse, and it doesn't discriminate. If you feel intimidated, harassed, or manipulated, you're not alone. The Bahamas Crisis Center and the Domestic Violence Task Force are here. I am Sergeant 3992 Tamika Neely. Let's break the silence on domestic violence. Let's create safer communities.
This is our news. Welcome back. We turn our attention now to stories making headlines across the world. Newly released Justice Department files show former Trump advisor Steve Bannon discussed strategies with convicted sex offender Jeffrey Epstein, including plans aimed at undermining the late Pope Francis. According to the documents, Bannon wrote in 2019 that he wanted to, quote, take down the pontiff, whom he viewed as an obstacle to his nationalist, sovereignist movement, gaining traction in Europe at the time. The file suggests Epstein was assisting Bannon with broader political efforts after Bannon left the first Trump administration. Messages also show Bannon referenced the book In the Closet of the Vatican by French journalist Frédéric Martel and discussed the possibility of turning it into a film, at one point floating the idea of Epstein serving as executive producer. The book examines allegations of secrecy and hypocrisy within the Vatican, including controversial claims about clergy and sexuality. Pro-Cuba supporters held a peaceful rally Sunday outside the Cuban embassy in Mexico City, demanding the resumption of oil shipments to the island nation amid a deepening energy crisis caused by a U.S.-led oil blockade. The group, identifying with pro-Cuba solidarity movements, waved Cuban flags and chatted against what they called an economic suffocation of Havana, calling on Mexico to continue fueling the Cuban economy and provide humanitarian aid. The rally comes as Cuba faces strict fuel rationing and blackouts after the United States declared the island an unusual and extraordinary threat and pressured countries against sending oil, leading Mexico to halt shipments. Demonstrators condemned Washington's sanctions and called for solidarity with the Cuban people.
Faced with this attack that aims to leave Cuba without energy for hospitals, without fuel for its ambulances, without resources to bring food to the family table, solidarity between peoples is emerging today as the most powerful antidote against the blockade. Because while the United States government imposes sanctions and punishment, dignified governments and peoples like Mexico's respond with brotherhood.
The Caribbean community CARICOM says Barbados' 2026 general election was held in a credible and transparent environment following preliminary findings from a regional election observation mission. Now, according to CARICOM, a 3-member election observation team was deployed after an invitation from the government to monitor the February 11th polls. The mission was made up of senior electoral officials from Antigua and Barbuda, Belize, and Jamaica, supported by staff from the CARICOM Secretariat. CARICOM says the team assessed the pre-election climate, met with stakeholders, and observed voting and ballot counting with the goal of providing an independent and impartial analysis of the process. CARICOM says full findings are expected in a detailed final report. And federal health officials in the United States reassessing the safety of a common food preservative found in potato chips, cereals, frozen meals, and meat products. The U.S. Food and Drug Administration says it is launching a new review of BHA to determine whether it is safe under current conditions of use. The chemical was declared generally recognized as safe decades ago, but the National Toxicology Program later classified it as reasonably anticipated to be a human carcinogen. FDA Commissioner Marty Makary says the agency is taking decisive action to make sure chemicals in the food supply are not causing harm. Health advocacy groups have long urged consumers to avoid products containing BHA, and while its use has declined, the FDA says it is still found in many foods, including some marketed to children. Still to come in our news, today in history, find out interesting facts about the day that was February 16th. Then in our news at 7:30.
Nearly a year after eviction notices were laid in this small shanty town, it's finally been demolished. Stay tuned to Our News Tonight for more details.
But first, a disturbing video making the rounds online showing a teacher and student in a physical altercation, now under investigation by school authorities. The story when Our News returns.
Conflict doesn't have to end in chaos. Before it escalates, take a breath. Step back. Choose peace. Listen to understand. Respectful conversations lead to real solutions. I am Sergeant 3599 Johnson of the Royal Bahamas Police Force, urging you, let's talk it out, not fight it out.
From 2017, one show has set the standard for current affairs in the Bahamas, and that's On the Record, one of the longest running current affairs shows on RTV. We've been the place where newsmakers come to talk. We've sat down with leaders in government, cultural icons, industry leaders, and international experts. From breaking news to in-depth analysis, our conversation sets the tone for the nation. We've tackled the biggest issues on the planet, held world leaders accountable, and given voice to the people. From politics to culture, business to the environment, no topic is off limits. Join us every Thursday at 8 p.m. and again on Sunday at 8:30 p.m. Catch us streaming live on Facebook or catch up with your favorite episodes on our YouTube channel. 9 seasons strong, and we're just getting started. This is On the Record.
2025 has been a year to remember.
Fire trucks racing to the scene of the massive blaze.
This continued for more than 20 minutes as police officers tried to control the
Protesters had marched from Market Street and waited in the hot sun for hours. Well, I'm certainly standing in it.
As I came out, the wind just picked up even more like it was a tornado. VJ, blaze it up.
Join us on December 28th at 8 p.m. for our news.
On this day in Bahamian history, in 1899, Etienne Dupuche was born. Longtime editor of the Tribune and member of Parliament, Dupuche, in 1956, tabled a resolution to end racial discrimination. It failed, but soon after, major hotels opened their doors regardless of color. He died in 1991 at the age of 92. In 1968, Shirlea MP Uriah McPhee died in Boston, leading to the dissolution of Parliament and a snap election. And in 2013, nurse and elder advocate Persis Hildred Rogers died. The Persis Rogers Home for the Aged bears her name. If you want to learn more about the events that shaped the day that was February 16th, head over to rnews.bs. And tonight we close with a story about possibility and the power of giving back. St. Anne's School turned its campus into a hub of inspiration today, hosting its annual career fair, bringing together dozens of companies and organizations from across the country, all with one goal: exposing students to what's possible beyond the classroom. Our News, along with Cable Bahamas and Alive, proud to be a part of that experience. And for Our News executive producer and St. Anne's alumnus, Jerome Sawyer, it was a full circle moment, returning to the very halls that helped shape him with a message for the next generation of Blue Waves.
I am who I am, and I owe that to St. Anne's. But it's also funny, I served detention in several of these classrooms. I got into a lot of shenanigans on these grounds, but I learned the importance of being a good student and a good steward to education. And for me, it was important to come back to do this, to be able to, who knows, excite some other folks to get into this profession.
And the fair also came alive with students dressed for their dream careers, from doctors to astronauts to future journalists. And while the careers may differ, two things were unmistakable: a deep sense of Blue Waves pride and a little friendly school rivalry that spans generations.
We should pick St. Anne's instead of St. George because
St. George is the better school of all time, all right? So we're even worried about that, all right?
Nah, you should pick St. Anne's. Don't listen to this young gentleman right there. So you should pick St. Anne's because St. Anne's is a loving and kind environment, an eco environment, and we also provide many things so you can get your child ready for life.
What a time. If you want to watch that story again, and for all of today's top stories, you can visit rnews.bs. That's going to do it for us in News at 7, but up now is Jerome Sawyer, and he has got the latest headlines. Two things. One, happy belated birthday, Jerome. I know you celebrated on Saturday.
Yes, thank you very much.
And also congratulations to one of our colleagues, Atalia Hall. She is out, hence Jerome is here. She just got married on Saturday as well. So
congratulations.
Two celebrations happening for us here at Our News. And also, I saw what you said about the classes.
No, I served a lot of detention in St. Anne's. I will not run away from that. But I think it helped to make me the man who I am. I know, listen to that. You know, what's difficult, though, for me is I started at St. John's. The St. John's people are screaming at me through the screen.
Sure.
But I'm sure latter part of my schooling came at St. Anne's. But it was good to be back, and you know, I was happy to be able to be there again and to help and to do what I could.
All right.
So thank you very much for that. Well, a disturbing video making the rounds online showing a teacher and student in a physical altercation, now under investigation by the school authority. That story when Our News returns, and here are your latest headlines.
Ahead tonight on Our News, we are live at Baha Mar, where the Progressive Liberal Party is preparing to officially launch its 2026 re-election bid. Our Joshua Williams is standing by to count us in. Then an investigation launched by a private school board into a viral video where a teacher is seen with his hands around the neck of a student at a weekend school fair. Out of time, some shantytown residents looking for somewhere to stay tonight.
Nearly a year after eviction notices were laid in this small shanty town, it's finally been demolished. Stay tuned to Our News Tonight for more details.
And Bimini's new airport now well underway in the hopes of bringing more airlift, but it's already paying off for Biminites who are already reaping some benefits. The second half of Our News is back in a moment.
Here, and thank you so much for watching. Be sure and hit that follow button if you want to see more stories like this. Be sure and follow all of the Our News social media pages. And hey, don't forget, turn on your notifications so you never miss out on top stories from the team you already trust.
When I wake up in the morning and I take a walk outside, I see the sunshine, I see a new day, and that feeling puts a smile right on my face. I know just what to do. Go to the paint place. So if you wanna paint it right the first time, go to the paint place. Stop at the paint place. And if you want it to last a lifetime, go to the paint place. Stop at the paint place.
Carol, what do I have in my biggie bag? Fries, nuggets, a chicken sandwich, a apple pie, a free apple pie. It also comes with a drink. You know what? A biggie bag a day keeps the hunger away.
For a limited time only, get a free apple pie with the purchase of the Biggie Bag.
Whether you're battling a chronic condition or offsetting a new injury, Doctors Hospital's comprehensive rehab services offer the help you need now.
Go to doctors.
3 advanced facilities at Collins Avenue, Carmichael Road, and Cable Beach means your personalized plan for care is just a visit away. From physiotherapy to occupational therapy and speech and language pathology, our team approach is all about rebuilding together. For a full list of services, visit doctorshosp.com/rehabilitation. Doctors Hospital, trusted and best care now. Isn't your health worth it?
Welcome to Our News, and thanks so much for joining us. I'm Jerome Sawyer in for Atalia Hall tonight. The countdown is on right now at Baha Mar as the Progressive Liberal Party prepares to officially launch its re-election campaign. Just moments from now, party leaders and supporters are gathering, and we're told tonight's launch will spotlight what the Davis administration says are its 4 years of delivering for the Bahamian people, and ahead of a pause in major political activity for the Lenten season. Well, our Joshua Williams is live at the Baha Mar Convention Center tonight. Josh, set the scene for us. What's happening there right now?
Good evening, Jerome. Certainly the energy palpable here at the Baha Mar Resort. In fact, I'm so grateful. Right before we came on air, the music stopped. It is extremely loud in here, Jerome. Honestly, close to 1,000, if not 1,000 people are packing this ballroom right now. All of the constituencies are represented. They came in with their respective candidates by the busload. Jerome, traffic was so bad, it was backed up all the way to the roundabouts here on Cable Beach. And certainly it's a level of excitement in the air. If you would recall, during the last general elections in 2021, we were going through the COVID-19 pandemic. We certainly couldn't have crowds like this. It's obvious the Bahamian people missed the rally spirit. And of course, before we got on air, the song, That's the Sound of the Victory, was blaring through this ballroom. Please believe that they are on their way to 2 straight victories. We expect here from party officials tonight. As you can see, there's a sea of blue behind me. We invite you to stay tuned to our social media pages. Throughout the evening, our Megan Shepherd will be live in the broadcast at 8. Certainly an excitement evening for PLBs here tonight.
All right, thank you very much. Our Joshua Williams, who's live for us tonight from the Baha Mar Convention Center as the Progressive Liberal Party gets set to officially launch its election campaign. The Prime Minister is expected to address his supporters and the nation. Now, tonight's rally will be carried live right here on the RTV network beginning at 8 o'clock. So stay tuned immediately following Our News. for complete coverage with Megan Shepard. Well, as the PLP is rolling out its national campaign tonight, sitting Member of Parliament for Angliston, Glenys Hannah Martin, says she's already deep into her own re-election push, pointing to on-the-ground engagement and long-stalled community projects as central to her case for a sixth term. Hannah Martin telling our news that she and her team, that is, have been consistently canvassing every polling area, but she says she's not taking anything for granted, knowing the decision rests squarely with the voters of Angliston.
They will weigh me in the measure and determine whether they believe that there is any value for my continued representation in the community. We've been very aggressive. We've been on the ground consistently in every polling area, either myself or through my agents. And we have, I believe, established a close and enduring relationship and endearing with the community. But at the end of the day, the people will decide, and we accept whatever they say. But I've offered again. I look forward to representing them yet again.
Well, she says one of the major projects now back on track is the long-awaited Angliston Community Centre, which faced earlier delays but remains a top priority. And as she continues meeting with residents, Hannah Martin says the most common concerns centre on quality of life, particularly the cost of housing and access to economic opportunity.
I think there is a continuing desire to feel a greater engagement in the economy, and more empowerment from the things that happen in the economy. Quality of life issues. Housing is a big issue. There is I call it a crisis in housing. We have limited availability. Rents have gone up, and it's really proved to be a very, very serious challenge. And I think in our next term, we have to find a solution to this situation.
Well, the Coalition of Independents now claiming a full slate of 41 candidates for the upcoming general election, making a push to frame it as a women's-led movement. The party ratifying Isha Clare as its Garden Hills candidate at its Chippingham headquarters on Sunday. Clare is set to face incumbent and Progressive Liberal Party candidate Mario Bolag and the Free National Movement standard bearer and NBA champion Rick Fox. Clare telling supporters she's entering politics as a problem solver.
I am not a career politician. I am a problem solver. Some call me Miss Fix-It, because when things are broken, I fix it. Right? Garden Hills deserves better roads, real opportunities for our young people, support for our seniors, and leadership that shows up and delivers. I am not here to protect the status quo. I am here to disrupt it.
With Clare's ratification, the COI now has 20 of its 41 candidates representing the party who are women, and that's the most of any political party so far. The PLP has ratified 41 candidates, 11 of them women, while the FNM has ratified 40 candidates, including 13 women. COI leader Lincoln Bain says his party's slate represents a shift in who is stepping forward to lead.
We have just made history because, again, we have nominated a slate that is majority female. Someone say 21. So I see the PLP bragging about 11. The FNM bragging about 13. How about 21? And that's why I say change never happens until the women step forward. But the women have stepped forward, and they've stepped forward the party that wants to make change.
A man who robbed a hotel has been sentenced to 12 years in prison In a plea deal, John DeMeritt pleaded guilty to the December 9, 2018 armed robbery at the Land Shark Hotel when he appeared before Justice Gilomena Archer-Mins. Now, the court heard the 41-year-old pulled a gun on an employee and demanded cash. He escaped with $511. DeMeritt is also awaiting sentencing for the armed robbery of Bet Vegas in 2017. Last July, a jury unanimously convicted DeMeritt of robbing Onette Dean while armed with a shotgun. He robbed Dean of $2,000 that belonged to the company and took her handbag, which contained $200 and $15 cash and her passport and her NIB card. A viral video of a teacher choking a student at a school fair under investigation by the school's governing body. The video in question shows a male teacher in a verbal exchange which escalates and shows him holding a female student around the neck before removing her from a building. A statement from the Anglican Central Authority, which oversees all Anglican schools, acknowledges the series of social media videos from the incident at St. John's College's Mardi Gras school dance on Saturday, February 14th. The ACEA saying there is now an investigation to gather and review all information in accordance with policies and procedures. The statement verifies no injuries were reported. However, they say they take incidents between staff and any member of the public seriously, whether on campus or off campus. That same release is asking for the public to refrain from speculation, commentary, or from spreading unverified information that could compromise the integrity of the investigation. Well, time has run out for nearly 50 residents living in unregulated housing off of Fire Trail Road. Government demolishing that small shantytown early this morning, leaving many without a place to sleep. Officials say they've given enough advance notice, going well beyond what is required. Our Joshua Williams, who's been following this shantytown crisis for some time, has this report.
While many of you went to work this morning in the hopes of returning home, these residents of a small Fire Trail community will not be returning to their homes today. This small shanty town was once a home to between 30 to 50 residents, demolished Monday morning. Officer in charge, Superintendent Stephen Carey, says eviction notices were laid all the way back in June, giving what they describe as more than enough time to vacate.
That time, no work was done. Persons had moved out, and new persons had moved in. We returned again on Thursday of last week, where we told them that on Monday morning there will be a demolition on this property. Today we are here demolishing the property and cleaning it up.
But it appears these residents did not heed the notices. As the structures were torn down, furniture could still be seen, even clothes still hanging in closets. Others were lifting beds and other belongings in the street as bystanders watched. Some of them claiming they pay a Bahamian landlord $150 per person every month. They now have nowhere to go. This Haitian national with Bahamian citizenship says she understands their situation.
They give them plenty time to move. That ain't the first time they tell them move. They tell them to move, they say, yes, I am moving. They move, and when they see the government and do nothing, all of them coming back here. So that means they didn't have no intention to move at all.
Since the task force started working 2 years ago, over 1,000 unregulated structures have been torn down, the largest number in years. And there's still many more nationwide that remain untouched.
Carey has this stern warning for those residents who still may be living in shantytowns.
Once the 28-day notice is given and the 28 days have passed, we can come tomorrow morning and start to demolish. So there is no second warning. We have already given a warning, 28 days, and then once we come, the buildings will be demolished.
Reporting for Our News, I'm Joshua Williams.
Thanks, Josh. Well, it's time now for your first look at temperatures on the outside. Meteorologist Greg Thompson is standing by in the Weather Center. Greg?
Yeah, thanks, Jerome, and a happy Monday evening, everybody. I hope you got out on the weekend to take that special one to a Valentine's luncheon or dinner at the evening time. It was a very nice weekend. We have a front now pushing through. You'll show that in a short while, but it's comfortable. It's on the warm side outside, really. 76 degrees is our current temperature with a few clouds. Your winds out of the west-northwest at 10 miles per hour. Feels like temperature is at 74. Satellite radar composite, frontal boundary now pushing into the central Bahamas. Some isolated showers still associated with that boundary, but most of the activity staying well to the east and over for the open Atlantic. We will see some patchy clouds moving across the area. That's courtesy of a high pressure system building in behind that front. Breezy conditions expected for the northwest Bahamas tonight through tomorrow. Much improved conditions expected for the balance of the week. But that high will slide out towards the east and stay parked to the east of us. And we're looking for some fantastic weather for the next several days. That's a quick check on conditions around the islands. Stick with us. We'll take a look at the extended forecast when we come back.
Still to come on our news tonight, reaching the halfway mark. The airport in Bimini well on the way to completion, and already developers say the island is benefiting. And later, is it time to order your Uber? Government says not just yet. We'll tell you about the progress on that deal to get the global car service here. That's all coming up when our news returns.
Forget them flower, forget them check. You know it's Tommy, get the respect. AP is hot, we sitting close. Breeze on your lip, that's how I know. You is my person, that ain't no secret. You sharing, I might keep it. Love buckets.
8 tasty pieces of chicken, thighs and legs for just $20. Add a large side for $5. This February, love deserves a bucket. KFC, it's finger licking.
Somewhere's Plaza, got it going on, yeah. Somewhere's Plaza, one-stop shopping is here. The family, community, who needs Southwest Plaza, come shop with us. Shop, shop, we've got so many stores. Shop, shop, our prices are right. Come spend the day, bring the family. Southwest Plaza, come shop with us.
I'm very excited, and I can't believe it. It's it's a dream come true. When she did call me yesterday about it, I didn't know what to believe. Thanks to Mr. Coleman and this whole staff for what they do, and making sure the customers are taken care of, making sure we enjoy the gaming they do give to us. Chances is the great house to play, even down to the staff, is perfect. They're going to Marlboro.
Your vote. Coming to the RTV lineup, Candidates Catalog, a show that throws political heavyweights and newcomers into headline-grabbing challenges. Join Megan Shepherd as she dissects candidates' promises, pasts, and personas. Candidates Catalog, where strategy collides with conscience. Only on RTV.
Great news for Bimini residents and their airport as developers confirm the project is now more than halfway complete and on track for a summer ribbon cutting. Bimini Airport Development Partners say the $30 million redevelopment is transforming the airport as the island prepares for increased airlift and visitor arrivals. The update came over the weekend following American Airlines' inaugural flight to that island. Director of the Bimini Airport Development Partners and CEO of the U.S.-based Phoenix Engineering Group, Jeremy Eby, says the expanded facility will significantly improve both passenger capacity and the overall travel experience.
So you're going to see a modernized facility. As you see, we've essentially, one, met regulation requirements here to make this airport fully functional, and one that now an American Airlines can fly into comfortably. You see the fire and safety provisions we've provided for this airport at the jump, at the outset of this development. And you're seeing now, if you look outside and go across the way, you see a significant expansion of an international facility that's going to really be able to drive through customs, drive through passengers as they enter here, and bring them out as they get from this beautiful island as well. So you want that whole experience for tourists, and then you also have an expansive capability for folks that are on the island to get to other locations.
50 to 60% complete. Director Mike Shute says construction and staffing efforts are progressing smoothly. He also points out those upgrades are already creating new jobs and helping to position the island for more air routes in the near future.
On the construction side, we'll have anywhere between 15 and 45 workers out here at any given point in time, depending on what trades are underway at the moment. On the airport operations side, there's been a big expansion as well, and There's been approximately 25 additional staff members, all Biminites, who've been hired in to support the airport operations, and particularly with the expansion of the air service with American coming in. So that's just the beginning. American is the first major milestone, but we're already in discussions with some of the other existing Bahamian airlines for expanding service, as well as other opportunities for creating new destinations here in the coming years directly from Bimini into other cities in the U.S.
Well, to Uber or not, Uber is not coming to the Bahamas just yet, but government confirms that discussions have taken place about the possibility. Transport Minister JoBeth Colby Davis saying no agreement has been signed and no launch date has been set, despite claims that talks are advancing. According to the Tribune businessman Mac McAllen, he says that in his discussions with Uber's U.S. headquarters to serve as the company's local operating representative. But for many Bahamians who rely on taxis daily, the question is whether an app-based ride service could soon be an option. The minister says government recognizes the shift toward digital transportation, but any model must be properly regulated.
The world is now changing to more digital approach, and so there are going to be avenues and ideas that are presented for them to be car for hire in a digital way, and they have that option if that is where they would want to operate. I think there are some ways that we have to look at how that business structure is monetized in the Bahamas in the sector, but other than that, they are independent, self-employed, and free to utilize their services once they are properly regulated, they're properly licensed, and all things are in order with their business and insurance.
Now, the Tribune reports the proposed model would see drivers paid directly into bank accounts, bookings handled through the app, and GPS tracking used to reduce wait times and eliminate cash transactions. But the Bahamas Taxi Cab Union is already pushing back. The Transport Minister says the government's main concern is preventing unregulated drivers from operating outside of existing insurance and licensing requirements.
The unregulated is the concern that we've constantly raised, and that's why I also made the point about insurance, because insurance covers a certain portion of your operation. So if you are just insured under regular insurance, that's you driving yourself and what have you, but under the taxis, their insurance are crafted a different way because they are carrying out a service and utilizing that vehicle to do that service.
Coming up in sports, we recap BJ's first appearance at All-Star Weekend. It was a business trip for all of us. Jazz and the Yankees open spring training, and Caterina Coelho ranks top 20 in the world. Shout out to White Rock Dougie, too.
Every year, car theft in the Bahamas rises. Thieves are getting smarter and faster. Is your car a target? Compact vehicles are at risk. Don't become a victim. Simple steps can make all the difference. Lock your car. Invest in anti-theft devices. Park smart. Protect yourself. Stay alert. I am PC 4392 Trayshawn Ferguson. Stay vigilant. Report suspicious activity. And let's create safer communities together. Learn more by visiting theroyalbahamaspoliceforce.org.
My name is Trevi Williams. I've been a Live Fiber customer since March 2024. The installation process was seamless, effortless, and extremely fast. The gentlemen that came to the installation were very helpful, reliable, very knowledgeable, and the time allocated to do the installation was shorter than the time specified. Yeah, the previous provider I had, I noticed that the internet speed actually had intermittent on the services, so I was very grateful that the live fiber was available in my area. Once I was able to make the switch, my service and everything I needed was satisfied. My favorite feature would actually be being able to add any apps from the Play Store. It's just basically making any dumb TV a smart TV. I do a lot of back-end support, engineering support, helping clients working remotely when I'm from home. The internet is a very important aspect of my job and my life. My name is Trey Williams, and the future is home with a live fiber.
The dangers are escalating. Vaping liquid marijuana is on the rise, damaging lungs and increasing stroke risk. And a deadly new trend, lean, cough syrup, soda, and candy, a lethal combination that can cause seizures and even death. Possession means arrest and prosecution. I am Corporal 2641 Rory Fox of the Royal Bahamas Police Force. Protect.
Welcome to Our Sports, presented by 10th Year Seniors. I'm Ronaldo Dorset. Let's do show. What makes the Rising Stars event stand out on All-Star Weekend? The young guys always play with something to prove. And since draft night, we know that nobody in the NBA has had more to prove than VJ Edgecombe. The numbers tell only one side of the story. Edgecombe's MVP performance at the Castrol Rising Stars Challenge became the talk of NBA All-Star Weekend early on, but what stood out most was how he handled the process afterward. The rookie guard described the moment as a blessing, both to play on this stage and to learn from a Hall of Famer like Vince Carter.
Vince, he just wanted me to be aggressive the whole time. I showed him. I just tried to show him why he picked me as his first pick, which is a blessing. And I just wanted to go out there and go hoop, just play basketball. So yeah.
Edgecombe had a step-back jumper to win the semis and free throws to win the finals. While he relished this weekend, he looks forward to an All-Star appearance in the near future.
It'll be a true blessing to be an All-Star. I won't take that for granted. If I'm an All-Star one day, hopefully I am. So I say I'll just be truly blessed, and I'll enjoy it for sure.
Jazz and the Yankees report to spring training, and in an absolutely shocking turn of events, he seems pretty confident. As spring training got underway in Tampa, Florida, Chisholm is matching the energy from his front office. The All-Star second baseman says he feels the Yankees have the personnel to run it back and get to the World Series. Well, so do the Yankees brass. New York's roster from last October has hardly changed. Essentially the same team that finished tied for the AL East lead at 94 and 68 with the Blue Jays and eventually fell short to Toronto in the postseason.
I feel like this is what this team was built for last year. Like, we're running it back because at the halfway point we thought we built a team that was going to go to the World Series, and we still believe that wholeheartedly. So for me, I don't see a problem with running it back with 4 MVPs on your team,
And not to be outdone, we've got stars in the riding arena as well. Equestrian Bahamas keeps setting new milestones. Last fall, Equestrian Bahamas made history when they hosted the first ever FEI recognized competition held in the country and brought international level show jumping to Bahamian soil for the first time. Emerging from that event, 17-year-old Katerina Coelho, the lone Bahamian competitor in the FEI jumping challenge, rode White Rock Dougie through a demanding 3-part series. She finished first in FEI Zone 10 and cracked the global top 20, placing 17th out of 236 competitors worldwide. The FEI World Challenge Series is designed to give athletes who may not have the resources to travel abroad a chance to compete internationally from their home country. That'll do it for Our Sports. This is 10YS, and this might be the last time you hear from us. I'm obviously going to get discovered here on the streets of LA, which means I got to begin acting classes pretty soon. John is somewhere near the Savannah Grass preparing for day 2, and we should all pray for his knees on the streets of Trinidad. Back to the studio.
When we come back, we find out what kind of week is in store for us weather-wise. Greg is back with your extended weather forecast.
I'm very excited, and I can't believe it. It's a dream come true. When she did call me yesterday about it, I didn't know what to believe. Thanks to Mr. Coleman and this whole staff for what they do, and making sure the customers are taken care of, making sure we enjoy the gaming they do give to us. Chances is a great house to play, even down to the staff, is perfect. They're going to marvel.
When I wake up in the morning and I take a walk outside, I see the sunshine, I see a new day, and that feeling puts a smile right on my face. I know just what to do, go to the paint place. So if you wanna paint it right the first time, go to the paint place, stop at the paint place. And if you want it to last a lifetime, go to the paint place, stop at the paint place.
Hello. What do I have in my biggie bag? Fries, nuggets, a chicken sandwich, a apple pie, a free apple pie. It also comes with a drink. You know what? A biggie bag a day keeps the hunger away.
For a limited time only, get a free apple pie with the purchase of the Biggie Bag.
Whether you're battling a chronic condition or offsetting a new injury,
Doctors Hospital's comprehensive rehab services offer the help you need now.
Go to doctors.
3 advanced facilities at Collins Avenue, Carmichael Road, in Cable Beach means your personalized plan for care is just a visit away. From physiotherapy to occupational therapy and speech and language pathology, our team approach is all about rebuilding together. For a full list of services, visit Doctors.
This is our news. Welcome back. Frontal boundary now pushing into the central Bahamas. Behind that, a nice dry air mass will be spreading across the area, but that front will spark a few isolated showers as it pushes into the central Bahamas. Most of the activity and the dynamics with that front staying out in the open Atlantic. We're looking for some warm temperatures, not a cool down behind this front. The winds are going to continue to be a little on the breezy side with the front pushing toward chain of islands. And once again, as I mentioned, a dry air mass spreading across the entire eastern United States will be moving into our area. Looking for some very lovely and fantastic weather for the upcoming week. Taking a look at the future forecast, moisture associated with that boundary still out there in the open Atlantic, pushing towards the south and east. Once again, all the activity staying well to the east of us. Dry air mass staying in place. A spotty shower or two likely through tomorrow, but not really going to spoil your outdoor activity. So if you have plans for the outdoors for the upcoming week, get out and enjoy. Boating forecast. Caution flag for the Atlantic and the northwest Bahamas and across the northern islands. Moderate risk of rip currents out there. Your winds will be northeasterly at 15 to 20 knots. Seas running 4 to 7 feet. High tide is at 7:11 tonight. The low tide takes place at 1:17 in the morning for the central and southeast Bahamas. Risk of rip currents out there. Not too bad on the waters. Northeast to east winds at 10 to 15 knots. Seas running 2 to 4 feet. Those winds will fall light and variable at times across those portions of the country. Here's a look now at your national forecast. In the extended forecast, just lovely weather expected for the next several days. Get outside, enjoy. Temperatures are going to stay near the low 80s. Nighttime temperatures will be in the 60s to near the 70. No rainfall expected. So once again, get out and enjoy. That's a look at our weather. Make it a safe night, everybody.
Thanks a lot, Greg. Appreciate it. Look like some good nights and days are still ahead of us. Well, thank you so much for joining us tonight. On behalf of the entire team, I'm Jerome Sawyer, and thanks for watching. We hand off now to our Megan Shepherd, who is standing by live at the Baha Mar Convention Center for the official launch of the Progressive Liberal Party's election campaign.
Welcome. Tonight we are live on location at the Baha Mar Resort for the official 2026 campaign launch for the governing Progressive Liberal Party as the Bahamas edges closer to a general election. I'm Megan Shepherd. Well, no date has been called as yet, but energy across the country remains high as we all wait for an official announcement. But as we know, there's only one person that can confirm that date tonight, and we are expected to hear from them. Of course, that is Prime Minister Philip Davis. Now, speaking of energy, the hundreds of party supporters have gathered here in the ballroom for what is expected to be an exciting night. As you can hear behind me, the fanfare is going. You can see the flags and the posters waving. And the PLP, of course, as you can hear from the background, former Prime Minister Mr. Barry Christie is on his way. And of course, as you can see, the energy is high, the pom-poms. The party supporters are doing their thing. And of course, this campaign is kicking off tonight just ahead of the Lenten season, as the Prime Minister indicated that campaigning will be put on pause to honor this season. So for the 2026 election, the party is expected to put forward a mix of veterans, incumbents, new candidates across the national stage tonight. We will be tracking their themes, the message, the momentum, and later we are expected to be joined by incumbent for Centerville candidate Jomo Campbell and incumbent for Freetown candidate Wayne Monroe Casey. And again, as you can see on your screen, the ballroom is packed. The energy is also flowing in from outside into the corridors. Tonight we have a full slate of activities, including entertainment. Of course, no political season is complete unless you have a catchy jingle and a catchy song. But policies is what we'll also be looking forward to hearing tonight as we watch this program unfold. Here's the broader frame. The last general election was held in September 2021. The PLP formed today's government with 32 of the 39 seats at the time. But this election season will be a little different. There has been some shifts, some political boundary shifting, and we have 2 new constituencies to add to the lineup now. Of course, that is the St. James constituency in New Providence and the Berry Islands and Bimini constituency, bringing the total number of seats to be contested in the next election to 41. But tonight, it's all about the government's record, readiness, and what comes next as we prepare to head to the polls. We don't know when yet. Maybe we can hear something, an announcement tonight. We're not sure, but of course we will be looking forward to some big announcements, possibly for the party, listening to some platforms, and incumbents will also be delivering presentations tonight, those looking for your support and your vote as well. Now, the governing party is entering this stretch with momentum from their recent by-election that was held in November of last year. The Golden Isles constituency was left vacant following the tragic and sudden death of Vaughn Miller, where the PLP's Darren Pickstock emerged victorious over the FNM's Brian Brown and the COI's Brian Roll. You may also recall that early in the PLP's term, they also lost a veteran politician, Cabinet Minister Obi Wilshcombe. The PLP retained that seat as well. And we can hear the candidates are now walking in. And so we can just turn it over to the podium and listen to some of that fanfare. Our first candidate for tonight is Mr. Wade Watson.
Put your hands together for your PLP candidate in Bamboo Town, Patricia DeVoe.
No, 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 no. We going for 2 straight. We going for 2 straight. Bamboo Town need 2 straight. Patricia DeVoe need 2 straight. Don't mind the noise in the market when you're doing good.
We're gonna lay low in Bimini and the Berry Islands with Randy Roll.
I voting for Randy, you voting for Randy, we voting for Randy, Randy, Randy. I voting for Randy, you voting for Randy, we voting for Randy, Randy, Randy.
Make some noise for a new voice ready to bring even more progress to Central Grand Bahama, Parco Deal.
Now listen, from here the melody, no it's me Martin and dancing to the fullest. I'm here to say Parco, big up yourself, you know. I'm here to say the whole Mocktown, Pinders Point, your Louis Yard, Hunters, Seco Town, Bahamia, Caravel Beach, Malibu Reef, Williamstown, Martin and dancing to the fullest. Listen me good, yes. Listen me good, yeah. Alright, listen to me what I say. VIP, Central VIP.
Let's hear it for your PLP candidate for Carmichael Keith Bell.
Put your hands up now. Let's go. We voted for Keith Bell. We voted for Keith Bell. We voted for Keith. Carmichael voting for Keith. Listen. Keith Bell is the man with the plan, working in Carmichael. He's the man who cares and is there for the people. He believes in second chances, and that with God you will succeed. You make a better Bahamas. You got to vote for PLP. Yeah.
Let's welcome Central, Mangrove Key, and South Andres, Leon Lundy.
Leonardo, life on all Andres, he's bringing opportunity. Renovating parks and all settlements, upgrading facilities. He's the man that's working for you. He's the man that's working for me. Vote for the BLB. Leonardo, life on all Andres, he's bringing opportunity.
And a new voice to roll up his sleeves and get the job done. Let's welcome South Central and South Abaco, Bradley Fox.
We go in with Fox. We want Bradley in the spot. We voting for Fox, cause he's solid, he don't flop. We voting for Fox. Thunderstorm. Sandy Boy.
Put your hands together for the best Minister of Works for Central and South Eleuthera, Clay Sweeting.
Clay Sweeting is an Eleuthera man. Bahama practitioner. From an early age he had a plan to lift up the people across Bahama land.
He's working hard day and night, bringing hope and shining light.
Next, we have Centerville in the house. The candidate is no stranger. Join us. Welcome, Jomo Campbell.
Now, Jomo Campbell in the house, yes. Yo, we're gonna burn it down. How come you didn't know? You should stay out. Jomo Campbell gonna kick you about. You're too bold and wrong. And tonight you play your last song. Once you're in, prepare to take it. Make your mind up, boy, and face it. Remember, Centerville.
Bringing fresh energy to our PLP team for East Grand Bahama. Please put your hands together for Dr. Monique Pratt.
East Grand Bahama, let the voices ring. With Pratt in the east, we gon' rise, we gon' sing. We gon' rise, we gon' sing. From Sweeting Skate to Coral Gardens, see the people say we the leader to guide the way. Dr. Pratt's the name, bringing hope every day. Stand tall, be brave, let's make a brighter day. Hey, hey, be brave, be brave.
Join me now in welcoming an inspiring voice in energy reform. She's renowned for her tireless drive and also known as the Energizer Bunny. They staying busy and Lizzie with Joe Pat Colby.
Jobeth Colby. She's the one and only. Jobeth Colby. She's the one and only.
This icon never stops working for our Bahamian children to achieve their dreams. I want Angliston and everyone in this room, put your hands together for the Honorable Gladys Hannah Martin!
Rise up, let's go. Engliston strong, let the whole world know. Hey, 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 hey. Hands up high, feel the vibration. Gladys Hannah Martin, education.
Put your hands together for a business leader who understands hard work and community service and is ready to bring new energy and ideas to this team. Your PLP candidate for Fort Charlotte, Sebastian.
PLP as Fort Charlotte. Boss no frightened for nobody, but him respect everybody, and him better than everybody. So boss can run with anybody, cause no boy no better than we. FNM no better than we. The pan we can't say, them can't this PLP.
Representing Fox Hill, a voice you know and love, who's committed to working for you every single day, our PLP chairman, the Honorable Fred Mitchell.
From the corner to the crib, we moving as one. From the heart of the hill, we ready. Every street, every yard, stay steady. Fred Mitchell on the grind, that's daily. Fox Hill family, we swinging heavy. Grandma calling out, say fix
for a leader who wakes up every day focused on protecting our communities and our people. Your candidate for Freetown, Wayne Monroe.
Monroe for the win. Freetown for the win. Monroe for the win. Freetown for the win. We voting for Monroe. The whole of Freetown don't know.
Make some noise for the real Mr. Basketball, a man who pours everything into our Bahamian youth and works to promote their greatness here in the 242 and all over the world. Your PLP candidate for Garden Hills, Mario Bolin.
The name of the game is PLP. The name of the game is gold and blue. The name of the game is Garden Hills. Moleg is his name. Mario Moleg is his name. He's the best minister for the youth and sport. He hear the people cry. Rick Fox, don't come right here because you are gonna cry.
She's a powerhouse, a woman of integrity, who will continue to fight for her community and for all Bahamians workers. Please welcome Golden Gates candidate, Pia Glover Rowe. Pia Glover Rowe. Hey! That's who we voted for. Yeah. We voted for Pia for progress. Pia and the PLP. Pia Glover Rowe and the Progressive Liberal Party. Ladies and gentlemen, this new voice has already made so much progress in a short time.
Golden Isles.
We can't wait to see what more he'll do for the constituents of Golden Isles. I want you to put your hands together for Darren Bixter.
Action time now. Forward with Bixter. Community trust action. That's the winning plan, no distraction. Bixter a device get the traction. For Darren Bixter run the election. Community trust action. Golden Eyes rising at the faction. Better days ahead, full satisfaction. For Darren Bixter run the election.
Now give it up for another one of our shining stars, a new candidate. She's a fierce and fearless advocate, committed to building Killarney through community and collaboration. Make some noise for Robin Lyne.
We are a chosen generation. All for to show is that all I require for life. All I require for life. God has
Representing Long Island, we have someone whose passion is unmatched. She's ready to make a difference and bring change. Please welcome Renika Knowles.
Big up the PLP. Who we stand for? Long Island United. Progress we ignited.
Okay, so we have Marathon in the house because I want a big and loud welcome for our candidate who's ready to keep pushing forward and fighting. Here she is, Lisa Ramming.
Ramming for the win. PLP for the win. Marathon for the win.
PLPs, we have no doubt that this new candidate will send Petty Pintard packing in Marco City. Let's hear it for Edward Ward.
Progress in motion. Let's go. We ready with Eddie. We ready with Eddie. Wave them flags, let them see. Marco City, we ready with Eddie. Ready with Eddie. We ready with Eddie. Hands up high, energy steady.
Bringing fresh energy and a clear commitment to progress, here's your PLP candidate from Michael, Ronell Ambrister.
It's you know, yeah. Then you know, yeah.
Mount Moriah. This is an MP committed to empowering the next generation. Let's hear it for Mikkel
We going for 2 straight. Mount Moriah, we here. Mikkel Barnaby here. Tell the people it's war time. Vote us in one more time. Tell the people it's war time. Vote us in one more time. If anybody asks me who I voting for.
Representing Nassau Village, we have an MP who is opening doors to opportunity for Bahamian talent all across this constituency and beyond. Make some noise for Jamal Strong. Please welcome an MP who's working to expand opportunities to every island, including this constituency of North Abaco. It's none other than Kurt Cornish.
From the crack of dawn, you see Kirk on the road, sweat on the shirt, still carrying the load. Every school, every church, every dock, every yard, when the breeze turn rough, he's still standing.
Give it up for an MP who's not going to let anyone stop progress underway in North Andros. Welcome, Leonardo Lightboard. Now let's hear it for an MP who is expanding opportunities in North Eleuthera, Sylvanus Petty. This minister knows how to get things done. Grand Bahama is lucky to have her, and so is the PLP. Welcome your candidate for Pine Ridge, Ginger Moxie.
Regency Heritage. Garden Villas, Artsville. Ginger I deal with action. Not a bag of mouth. PLP. Hear the people a shout. Action. Not a bag of mouth.
Representing Pinewood, this man knows the importance of building confidence through skills and opportunity. Put your hands together for Miles LaRoda.
No one better than LaRoda, cause he's the say Pinewood, we are together, voting for the cause Miles is on the move.
Hold up, let me ask y'all a question. Are you ready to take St. Anne's? Because our new PLP candidate has what it takes. He's incredibly active in his community and involved in local crime watch association. Make some noise for Keno Wolf.
Brave and strong, we stand as one. PLP victory, the proudest carry on. In St. Anne's we rise, with the future bright. Keno one second forward with the bargain lights. From the heart of the people to the
Where is St. Barnabas tonight? Your PLP candidate was instrumental in our recovery and building what comes next. Please welcome Michael Alcides.
Victory is mine. Oh, well. Michael Alcides is retiring. Michael will climb. Any mountain is sweet.
Put your hands together for a new leader with a bright future. He's going to do big things for the new constituency of St. James. Let's hear it for Owen Wells.
I done stood in the ring, represent people for years. I done made it crystal, let me make this clear. I stand on business and that ain't hard to tell. Let me tell you a little bit about.
Let me hear you. This CLP is always there, always working and always standing up for you every single day. Put your hands together for Leslie of Enterprise.
Sebring strong, forward now. Twice with Bryce. Sebring strong, progress in motion. Feel my trend and momentum. Twice with Bryce. Love my Sebring people.
South Beach, show them how you do it. Put your hands together for Bacchus Road.
Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. We voting for Bacchus. South Beach believe in Bacchus. We voting for Bacchus. Burn all the way with Bacchus, baby. We voting for Bacchus. South Beach believe in Bacchus. We voting for Bacchus. Burn all the way with Bacchus.
Make some noise for a new candidate, but someone who's been dedicated to PLP for a long time. Put your hands together for Obi Roberts.
But I'm so solid as a rock, they just can't stop me now. Even when they set their traps, they just can't stop me now.
Up next, make some noise for someone who works day and night to expand healthcare services and access nationwide. Your PLP candidate for Tall Pines, Dr. Michael Darville.
All I do is win, 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 no matter what. Got money on my mind, I can never get enough. And every time I step up in the building, everybody hands go up.
Make some noise for a candidate who's driven and committed to bringing even more progress to West Grand Bahama. Your candidate is Kingsley Smith Jr.
Come join the motorcade, election time again. We voted Kingsley Smith and you know we come to win. West Grand Bahama ain't got no time for F&M. We vote them out before and we letting them back in. We going back again for a second.
Representing Yamacraw, a young leader who builds real connections and truly embodies what it means to serve. Please welcome the Beast from East, Zane Lightboard. Now it's time to get loud. A leader who is breaking tourism records year after year and committed to growing opportunity where people live. You know who I'm talking about. Let's bring our Deputy Prime Minister, our Deputy Leader, your candidate for Exumas and Ragged Island, Chester Cooper!
Caesar, my mate's a vision, a man with a plan, a son of the soil who's got his feet on the ground. From the keys to the mainland, every rock and reef, Exuma's on his mind. Exuma's all he sees, he's just a Cooper. He's just a Cooper.
Ladies and gentlemen, we go into the land of the brave. Representing Cat Island, Rumkey, and San Salvador, the leader of this team, the driver of the economy, the champion of opportunity, the man committed to ensuring progress reaches every island, the Prime Minister leading the Bahamas into its next chapter. Make some noise for Philip Edwards Brave David!
We do it for the culture, the rest of them is vultures. With chest and brain, where all of us is equal. We got going too straight. We going too straight. Going too straight. Hands in the air. Showing we dead. We going too straight. We coming too straight. Bahamas is straight. Coming in bed. Falling up bed. Inago you safe.
All the photographers, please come on the side. All photographers on the side, please. Hey. Hey.
Ladies and gentlemen, please stand for the singing of the national anthem.
Lift up your head to the rising sun. Bahamaland, march on to glory, your bright banners waving high. See how the world marks the manner of your bearing, pledged to excel through love and unity, pressing onward, march together to a common lofty goal, steady sunward, though the weather hide the wide and treacherous soul. Lift up your head to the rising sun, Bahamaland, till the road you trod lead unto your God. March on, Bahamaland.
Can you tell me who's in the building?
Please remain standing for the prayer.
Amen. Let us pray. Our Father and our God who art in heaven, Father, we honor you for this evening. We thank you, O Lord, for your grace and for your mercy. Father, you have been good to us as a people. So tonight we come to say thank you for all that you've done for us and all that you will continue to do. Father, as we continue to build on progress, we seek your guidance tonight, Father. But Father, tonight we ask your blessings and your divine protection over our leaders, oh God. We pray tonight in the name of Jesus, oh God, that you'll build a wall of fire around them and you be the glory in their midst tonight, Father. We cover our Prime Minister in the blood of Jesus, Father, from the crown of his head, God, to the soles of his feet. We declare, God, that no weapon formed against him shall be able to prosper. We ask tonight, God, that you'll rest the spirit of Nehemiah upon him, that he'll continue to do the great work that he has started. Father, we cover every candidate that's been ratified, oh God, to continue continue to build on progress, oh God, and to preserve our country for the next generation. Father, we thank you that you're with us tonight, and God, we place, oh God, every member of Parliament in your hands tonight, Father. We ask tonight in the name of Jesus that your kingdom will come and that your will be done. Father, tonight, God, may everything be done to the honor and glory of God. And we say, Father, when it's all said and done, we'll not cease to give you the glory, for thine is the kingdom, your power, and the glory, forever and ever. Amen.
Please have a seat. PLP, PLP, PLP. Mr. Leader and Deputy Leader, colleagues, brothers and sisters, Fox Hill residents, my friends, PLPs and Bahamians of goodwill, I welcome you warmly in the name of the Progressive Liberal Party, the oldest and best political party in the Commonwealth of the Bahamas. Tonight is about progress and how far we have come and where we are going to next. It is my honor to lead this evening's session and ask you to stay tuned for what is about to come. Thank you to all of our supporters in the room tonight, including the wonderful people of the Fox Hill constituency who joined me a few minutes ago. It's been a special honor to serve them, and I look forward to their continued support and my continued service. So God bless you all. This evening, you will hear what the Progressive Liberal Party has delivered. You will hear what is underway. You will meet the full PLP team who will carry the project forward. Tonight is about crisis to credit, negative to positive, steady and calm leadership leading to further growth. The ship of state today requires that steady hand to continue the march toward progress. Make no mistake about it, when we took office in 2021, there was a crisis in the economy and a crisis in healthcare. Leadership matters in hard moments. This team governed under pressure. Our first job then was recovery. The tourism figures are up today, greater than ever before. Crime is down. We are working assiduously on health care. And by the way, to that man who said on the radio that Dwayne Sands invented national health insurance, that is a falsehood. That is a PLP project started by Perry Christie in 2002. Let the record stand. Energy policies are being worked on by our Minister of Transport, making power more affordable and more reliable. Our schools are in good shape, and the University of the Bahamas is on the international stage. There is now a creative and performing arts school. Grand Bahama is back. The country has confidence today under a steady hand. All of this in 4.5 short years. And there is more to come. Recovery was step one, not the destination. We stabilized. We restored confidence. We had a foundation. We laid a foundation. And now we are delivering relief. And we are expanding opportunity. And we are investing in our islands. Progress, therefore, must be protected. It's not automatic. Momentum can stall. Hard-earned gains can be reversed, stopped, reviewed, and canceled. The poet has told us we have promises to keep and miles to go before we sleep. I am proud, therefore, to chair this effort and team tonight. It is a united team with one undisputed leader. This is a team that has delivered results with the strong leadership of Prime Minister Philip Brave Davis. It is a blend of experienced leaders and new voices. This is a team ready to continue the progress. We are not finished. We are building what is next. Tonight begins the next chapter. And so, ladies and gentlemen, brothers and sisters, my friends, Bahamians of goodwill, sit back, relax, because tonight is all about you, the Bahamas, and our future. It has been a long journey, but with stable leadership and your support, I know we're going to make it. God bless you. Good night. PLP. PLP. PLP.
Thank you, Chairman Mitchell. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the stage our first presenter, the PLP candidate for Killarney, Miss Robin Lyons.
Chosen generation, all for to show that all I require for life, all I require for life, God has given me.
PLPs, can you hear me? Make some noise in Bahama! It's good to see you tonight, PLPs. Listen, I gotta be brief tonight, but I just want to remind you of a few things, all right? When the Progressive Liberal Party was voted into office, you remember? Our beloved Bahamas was facing overlapping crises. You remember? The economy was in shock. We were reeling from natural disasters and still fighting our way through a global pandemic. Remember how our families were so anxious and unsure about what the next move would be. Remember how businesses didn't know if they could stay open? You remember? And remember how tourism was so fragile. And the only solution the F&M government could think about was to lock you up or lock you down. Now, just 4.5 years later, look how far we've come. Look how far we've come. But listen, this recovery was not automatic. This recovery was not by happenstance. It didn't have to turn out like this. You see, listen, we knew what those other party people did not know. Competent, compassionate leadership, it matters. Sound policy, it matters. Execution, it matters. The choice that we made and all of the choices that followed, it protected livelihoods, it rebuilt trust, it reignited growth across our islands. Had our country followed the path that those others wanted us to, recovery would not have happened. Thank God, and I want you to make some noise when I say this, thank God for the steady hand of leadership of Philip Brave Davis. Thank God for the steady leadership of the Progressive Liberal Party. Thank God that we were able to stabilize our economy. We restored international confidence. We strengthened public finances and put the Bahamas back on solid ground. I want to thank God as well for the Bahamian people who worked with us to bring our country back from the brink of collapse. But recovery is just the foundation. There is still more work that needs to be done to build progress, more opportunity to unlock, more Bahamians to empower. And that is why I'm so proud to stand beside a team that is going to be the driving force for progress continuing in this country. There are two people in particular I want you to pay attention to tonight. Ginger Moxie, who has been the driving force for progress, especially in Grand Bahama. And Minister Michael Halkidas, who's been central to steering our economy in the most difficult periods in modern history. PLPs, we've gone from crisis to competence, and from competence to confidence. I don't know about you, but it's too straight for the Progressive Liberal Party, PLP!
Yo, Pine Ridge, Hudson, Regency,
PLP! 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 Good evening, Bahamas, and a special good evening to my fellow Grand Bahamians. And in particular, my Pine Ridge soldiers. Whose unyielding resilience continues to inspire our entire nation. 4.5 years ago, we inherited a deficit of hope. We endured a crushing 60% VAT increase, paralyzing lockdowns, and a nation surviving on fare. But profound crisis requires iron resolve. Under Prime Minister Philip Brave Davis, we did not flinch. I was immensely proud to sit at a table, pen in hand, as part of the core team that authored our Blueprint for Change and our National Economic Plan. Rescuing this country demanded disciplined execution. Our Blueprint for Change was not merely a campaign document, it was the very architecture of our national survival. And the world has witnessed the results. We engineered a record-breaking tourism rebound. We put our fiscal house in order, and we secured over $10 billion in new private investment. Our credit rating was upgraded. We fought off harmful financial blacklists, and the IMF declared our recovery was remarkable. But true recovery isn't measured in Washington boardrooms. It is measured in Bahamian homes. It's the small business owner finally flipping their sign from closed back to open. And if you seek the ultimate proof that our blueprint works, look to see the North. Look to Grand Bahama. Through deliberate policy, we transformed my island, devastated by the storm, into the engine of our national resurgence, securing over $3.5 billion in targeted investments. We didn't just rebuild infrastructure, we restored the dignity of work. Through beautiful Grand Bahama, we put hundreds back on the job, giving our people a paycheck and a purpose. We proved a fundamental truth. When Grand Bahama rises, the entire Commonwealth rises with us. My fellow Bahamians, momentum is an achievement, but progress is a choice
that must be fiercely protected. We cannot retreat to the chaos of the past. We will absolutely not hand the keys of our economy back to those, the architects of our decline. Our recovery happened because we had the intellect to plan it and the courage to execute it. Let us protect the blueprint. Let us accelerate the progress. Let us secure our future together. PLP, PLP, PLP.
Yo, Pine Ridge, Hudson, Regency Heritage, Garden Villas, Hartsville, Ginger I deal with action, not a bag of mouth. Hear the people a shout action, not a bag of mouth. Hear the people.
This is the message of giving a big shout out to Michael Halkitas and send back. United, we are so strong, who never ever go back. What's to be will surely be. Give thanks to the Almighty. We'll never lose if it's the PLP.
Prime Minister, Party Leader, our Deputy Prime Minister, ladies and gentlemen, good evening. As we gather here tonight, in our thousands, we stand at the dawn of a new era in growth and opportunity. We have laid the foundation of economic stability and set a growth path that not only attracts investment into our country, but gives every Bahamian the confidence to become an entrepreneur. Over the past 4 years of this Progressive Liberal Party administration, unemployment is down, our financial system is stronger, and more Bahamians are going into their own business. Our credit ratings and our international standing have been upgraded. Now, when this administration assumed office in 2021, the picture was decidedly different. Our economy was in crisis. The economy had shrunk. 1 out of every 4 Bahamians looking for a job could not find one. The excessively harsh and punishing lockdowns and the free spending by the competent authority and his cabinet resulted in levels of deficit and national debt never before seen in the Bahamas. As a result, crucial national priorities were neglected. In September 2021, one day after we came to office, the Bahamas credit rating was downgraded. And that downgrade meant higher borrowing costs, reduced investor confidence, and a real risk to future economic opportunity. That was the starting point. But the story of the Bahamas has never been defined by how many times we were knocked down, but by how we were able to get up and come back stronger. The incoming PLP administration provided free COVID-19 testing. We opened the economy safely, and the Bahamian people went back to work. Small businesses reopened their doors. Taxi drivers, fishermen, hotel workers, ordinary citizens determined to rebuild their lives led our recovery. And your PLP government made a conscious decision about how to support that recovery. Under the leadership of Prime Minister Philip Davis, we rejected the lazy and harmful options. We rejected the advice to raise taxes and to slash the public service. Instead, we focused on growth, investment, and modernizing systems. And the results speak clearly. Growth returned, tourism exploded, employment improved steadily as businesses regained confidence. Confidence returned to our financial system, and international partners once again saw a country moving in the right direction. And so, ladies and gentlemen, the Progressive Liberal Party believes recovery must protect people while restoring stability and promoting growth. And as we move through this political season, I warn you, do not be seduced by the lies and sweet talk of the Free National Movement and their leader. Instead, remember what they did when they were in office 5 short years ago. Remember how they bragged about saving $75 million by sending home 2,500 government workers. They have not changed. Now they use slick talk and slick words like right sizing. Ladies and gentlemen, PLPs, we must not rest on our laurels. We cannot declare victory right now. Many Bahamians still feel the pressure of high prices. Economic statistics improving does not automatically mean every family feels relief. And we as a government must never become complacent simply because indicators move in the right direction. We have more work to do, expanding productivity, improving local ownership, training young people for modern industries, and ensuring that growth reaches every island. And we are tackling these issues through our upskilling and DigiLearn programs and our unprecedented investment in Family Island infrastructure. The decisions made in 2021 were about protecting the present so we could build the future. We inherited a crisis, we secured recovery, and together with discipline and unity, we will ensure this country not only survives the challenges that face us, but turn them into opportunities for each and every Bahamian to build a more equal, stronger, and better Bahamas. And we will do it building on progress under the PLP. PLP! 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 PLP on the way, who you voting for? I say PLP on the way, who you voting for? Cause I support PLP.
All right, thanks so much for sticking with us. I am joined tonight by the incoming for Freetown, Wayne Monroe, who also serves as Minister for National Security. So tonight it is set up as a 4-part act. We're talking about driving economy, delivering relief, expanding opportunity, and investing in our islands. Economic empowerment just ended. We saw Minister Halkitis, Minister Ginger Moxie. Okay, we seem to be having a little issue with the headphones, so I'll just tell you a little bit about Act 1. We saw Minister for Grand Bahama, Ginger Moxie. We had the candidate for Killarney, Miss Robin Lyons. But back on the stage, we see that action is continuing, or not as yet, rather. We had Minister Moxie talking about the blueprint for change and the success that has had over the past 4 years. We talked about tourism rebound. We talked about getting our fiscal house in order as a country, and $10 billion in private investments and other financial achievements. When it comes to Ms. Robin Lyons talking about economic recovery, she mentioned COVID-19 and businesses closed, the impact that had on the economy, and what the PLP inherited when they took over government in 2021. She talked about the turnaround 4 years later, and that turnaround wasn't by happenstance. She attributed that to competent, compassionate leadership, policy, and of course execution, because we can have all the policy in place, but it must be executed. She says this, of course, helped to rebuild trust, reigniting growth, and taking the country from crisis to competence. And of course, the Economic Affairs Minister, Mr. Michael Halkitis, we're talking about the international upgrades that happened in terms of IMF and credit ratings and what that means for the country. Now tonight, Act 1, as we said, talks about driving the economy, and what we will be looking for tonight is we are having our candidates roll call happening right now, just a little bit, so that you can see the action. We will toss it back to the podium, just so that you get a feel of what's happening tonight.
PLPs, I present to you your first 10 candidates for the 2026 general election. Please make some noise.
the next MP for St. James, Mr. Owen Wells.
PLPs! PLP! PLP! Good evening, Bahamas, and good evening, St. James. One of our biggest challenges facing this nation is the cost of living. Our people find it especially hard because for decades, we have been one of the most expensive places in the world. When we came into office, the cost of living was already high. Groceries, light bills, rent, and other daily expenses were already far too high. So even as the economy recovered, we knew the job wasn't done until life becomes more affordable for every person here. Because recovery only matters if the people can feel it. So we raised the minimum wage, we reduced VAT, we expanded access to medication and health care. We provided more affordable housing. We created the free school breakfast program. And just last week, we started testing PricePal, a new app to help families find better prices. Yes, we've made some progress, but there's a lot more to do. We must continue to address the issue that families face. Affordability must be a central focus for our efforts. To lower the cost of living, this nation needs a team that can get it done. We need to continue with strong, steady, visionary leadership like our Prime Minister, Philip Brave Davis. We need dynamic leadership of young leaders like the Honorable Joe Beck Colby Davis. That's my sister. And we need the Honorable Zane Lightbourne, the beast from the East, who are both coming today to the stage to tell you how this administration is delivering relief. PLPs? PLPs? PLPs?
Get ready to vote for the PLPs.
We go vote for Zane Lightbourne.
PLP! 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 Yabakra! The Bahamian people know that the focus of this government has been about making a difference. Our policies have brought relief to Bahamians in ways that have touched many lives. When others doubted us, we increased the minimum wage and salaries across the board and lowered that to 10%. Our economy grew stronger. We lowered that again to 5% on food and stores. And now we are taking that completely off food to 0%. We are bringing more relief in the pockets of our Bahamian people. Why is the F&M so upset about this? Probably because what they have done is clearly opposite from what we have done. You remember well when they got into power on a promise of repealing that. But what they did once they got in, they raised VAT by 60% on everything. We have done a lot. We know there is still more left to do to ease the burden of high prices. And that is why we are expanding prescription medicine coverage from 44,000 to 160,000 persons and increase the budget for catastrophic care to help our elderly and the most vulnerable among us. These efforts were taken during hard economic times when others were telling us to raise taxes to stay afloat. They said, go up. And our prime minister looked them dead in their eyes and say, we're going down. And so that is continuing to come down. And I bring a message from the people in Yamakwa who appreciate the progress of this government. They appreciate the progress of a PLP government for touching their lives personally. People like Ms. Johnson in Jamaica Avenue, a retiree who sends her praises about the relief on food and medication expansion, says she's energized and proud. Or real people like Teresa Carey, a single mother of 5 children, attending Thelma Gibson Primary School, receiving free breakfast every day and now achieving top grades with full stomachs. Ms. Carey is keeping more money in her pocket for the essential needs. PLPs, Bahamians, our policies have touched the lives of so many from every walk of life, and we are not done because we know that many families still feel the everyday pressures. And that is why we are committed to expanding opportunities, creating more investments and jobs, and making life more affordable. Our message is clear. Listen to me very clearly. Choose a strong team that can deliver. Choose a leader that is tested, proven, and caring. Choose progress and choose the Progressive Liberal Party for 2 straight. PLP! PLP! PLP!
From early one morning to the rising sun. But when it comes to Elizabeth, she's #1. She's Jobeth Colby Davis, she's #1. Jobeth Colby, she's the one and only. Jobeth Colby.
PLPs! PLPs! Elizabeth, are you ready? PLPs, are you ready for victory? All right. Now listen here. I need y'all to PLPs.
Jobeth Colby, she's the one and
PLPs! Are you ready for victory? 2 straight. Okay, PLPs. Okay, PLPs. I don't have much time tonight. I don't have much time, PLPs. Calm down. But before I get into it, I want the audience in here and the audience on live to join me in wishing a happy birthday to my dear husband, Donovan. On the count of 3, 1, 2, 3. Happy birthday, Donovan! PLPs, we gather in this hall tonight, not just to launch our re-election campaign, but to recommit ourselves to the sacred purpose and mission of our great party. While others talk about helping Bahamians, our singular purpose has always been to actually serve the Bahamian people. PLP's our mission, to borrow the powerful words of Sir Arthur Hanna, remains to be to wipe every tear from every eye. This purpose doesn't just underpin the existence of our beloved PLP. It is the very conscience of our government and guides every action we take. Unlike those who govern before us, we don't just make promises. We deliver real progress for Bahamians. PLPs, in service to you, the Bahamian people, we have been courageous in addressing what matters most. Our energy, while the F&M did nothing to modernize and upgrade our electricity sector for growth and development, we have embarked on comprehensive reforms to deliver progress. For the first time in BPL's history, households using less than 200 kilowatt hours of electricity pays no base rate, 0. They pay only the cost of fuel.
We're investing in renewable energy projects across our beautiful island. Hurricane-resistant steel structures are being built, used to strengthen our grills. We're upgrading systems to deliver more reliable power to your homes and businesses. And because of the vision and actions of the Davis administration, we stand closer than ever before to introducing LNG to our fuel mix. PLPs, these reforms are being implemented and will take BPL from insolvency to financial stability within the next 6 to 7 years. This isn't talk, my friends. This is progress that the F&M could only dream of delivering. PLPs, after years of stagnation under the F&M, no new homes were built. We're taking bold action on housing. We've resolved historic land title issues and taken action to regularize ownership for hundreds of Bahamians, families in Fox Hill, Moores Island, and other communities. Over 120 affordable homes were built throughout the Bahamas, with dozens more under construction. And because of inclusive leadership of our Prime Minister and the work of Minister Keith Bell, affordable homes are rising in San Salvador. These aren't promises like those that fill the F&M's manifesto. This is real progress. This is progress you can see and touch. In agriculture and fisheries, while our opponents neglected our farmers and fishermen, we increased financial support, with more than 100 farmers receiving grants up to $50,000. Where the F&M failed to connect our agriculture markets, we expanded commercialization. Under our leader, Bahamian agriculture is thriving, not dying, and Minister Jomo Campbell has worked tirelessly to strengthen partnerships to protect our fishery industry, aggressively tackling poaching and illegal fishing. These aren't dreams or empty promises, my friends. This is progress that put foods on our tables. PLPs, you can see it, feel it, and hear it. We've accomplished so much, but the truth is, we stand at an inflection point. The foundations we've laid are strong, but our journey is far from complete. In this election, we face a choice between returning to the days of broken promises and failed leadership or continuing this path for progress. So tonight, PLPs, I don't just ask, I challenge every PLP in this building and across the islands of the Bahamas to rise up. I encourage every voter, especially our young Bahamians, to register to vote for the only party that has consistently delivered for Bahamians. PLPs, we've come this far together. But I promise you this, the best is yet to come. The brightest days are ahead. And with your passion and your commitment and your help, we will get there together. This election, PLPs, this election is a choice between progress or promises. And I invite every Bahamian to choose progress. Thank you, PLPs. God bless you. God bless the Commonwealth of the Bahamas and its PLP. 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 No other way.
Alrighty, we are now wrapping up Act 2 for the 2026 PLP General Election Campaign. Act 2 titled delivering relief. We heard from Owen Wells, one of the newest candidates to be ratified, incumbent Zane Lightbourne, and incumbent Jobeth Colby Davis, rather. Talk a little bit about what you just heard and some of the things that were mentioned, particularly addressing the cost of living for Bahamians. Talk about what the PLP has done.
What we would like people to understand is we look backward only to show how far you've come, because elections are about choices. And so when we came to office, you would have seen VAT would have gone from 7.5% to 12%. We have reduced it to zero on prepared food. And people would have seen the IMF was saying, we got to put some more tax on the Bahamian people. And the Honorable Prime Minister said no. No doubt the former administration took the tax up because that was their advice. Well, we took it down. We reduced customs duties on a spread of goods, added things to the price control. We've now addressed electricity, like Minister Colby Davis has said, the first 200 kW free. So when you talk about free electricity, if you can keep it under 200 kW, and let's be honest, for the real struggling people among us, many of them can keep it below 200 kW. And so we're talking about bringing relief where prices went up worldwide. But through the steps we've taken, we've reduced the cost of unprepared food. So encouraging Bahamian to stop buying processed food, stop buying fast food, buy food, cook for your family. And that may in itself have socialization. When you get back to cooking together, children learning how to cook. So there is a socializing thing where no doubt I learned to bake bread because my mother showed me. Many of us learned to cook, a lost art. So now zero VAT on unprepared food. Electricity bills coming down. With LNG and solar being added, it's going to fall further.
We also heard talking about the increase in minimum wage.
Yes, and you would have had an increase in minimum wage. The opposition said it would cause businesses to go out of business. It didn't happen. They said if we introduced free testing, it would cause a problem, but we did it. They said if we reduced VAT by 2% on everything, that would cause financial disaster, and it did. So every step that we took to reduce costs, to increase wages, was greeted by skepticism. And so people have to choose between that. Us who are acting and the doubters. And the doubters themselves will not do it. If the FNM returns to power, they're likely to do what the IMF said and increase VAT to at least 15% or else introduce more tax.
We heard Minister Colby Davis also talking about affordable home programs and building programs and more still under construction now. Talk about making home affordability, home ownership accessible.
Well, what you have is the FNM says that if they come to power, they're going to build 1,000 homes. Well, you have to look at what, in fact, they did when they were in power, which is build no homes. We're building homes. We're introducing rent to own, which is to help people who can't afford to pay outright. So you can listen to what somebody says, or you can watch what they do. They talked about it, we did it. And so that is the progress that we're asking Bahamian people to choose. Choose people who do rather than people who talk.
What would you say to those Bahamians who say they may not feel progress or as much or as fast as they'd like to?
Well, I say the example I use is this. Some Bahamians never knew a time when there wasn't 2 bridges to Paradise Island. Some never knew a time when there wasn't one. But there was a time when there were none. And that happened in my father's lifetime. So progress is measured by looking where you have come from. You came from 12% VAT. You came from being locked down without free testing. You came from $210 minimum wage. You came from very few police officers prison officers, defense force officers, no assets for them, no cars for them. You now look at where you came from and where you are. And now we do say there's more land to possess, more miles to go, as the chairman said, before we sleep. But you have to look how far we've come. You don't just look at where we have to go. So, for instance, if you go to Exuma, we may have paved 50 miles of road. There's another 10 miles to go. You could sit and focus on the 10 miles and say you have no progress. But if you look back, you'll see the 50 miles, and that is how you got there.
Absolutely. Like I said, we are in Act 2 now. We still have 2 more acts to go, but Mr. I don't know if you can feel the stage shaking a little bit. So the main stage is also shaking behind us. So for you at home, you're missing out. But we will toss into the stage so that you can also enjoy what's happening behind us.
She's keep on about 1,000 inside her. Say what? She when a young man come and rev that engine like I think she graduate with my mom. Wait when she calling, no slapping up, I tell her I coming now. Oh, here we go. Here we go.
I think, Joe.
If you know the words to the song, check it out, please. I'm gonna That's when she calling me. When she rub my head and my belly, she can get all of my money. That's because she's sweeter than mango. Mother said she tastes like honey. You know, Moxie, I catch the crowd. I mean, the one way is hard to me. She asked me if I would pay a light and water bill. I said, She say a refrigerator and cupboards need to fill. I say, She asked if I could still buy a bongi from Brazil. I say, She asked me if I die, will I put her in my will? I say, what no? She want lobster steak, shrimp and ting. She want no chicken snack. She want a brand new Benz inside the air with 215s in the back. Can't take on no dingy but she want drink wine on the yacht. Baby, everything you asking for, I can give you all of that. But I can need a little piece of that sweetness if you want me financially free. Ain't gonna be every single day, ain't gonna be every single week. No, think cause I 64, this old dog ain't gonna be on E. 1, 2, 3, and when I say PLP, PLP. That's when she calling me. Once she rub my head and my belly, she can get all of my honey. That's because she's sweeter than mango. Mother say she tastes like honey. You all ready? Let me hear ya. 1, 2, 3. Oh yeah, that's what she calling me. I's a old man who wants a young girl. I get by all the fancy things. She don't need to work on no job. I don't care if she cook or clean. She's the one that I taking care of. Once she breaking off a little piece. She say she like take trips only first class on the plane. I said, say she want caviar with a cold glass of champagne. I said, she asked if her lifestyle is something I could maintain. I said, she asked if she could be the wife and have my last name. I said, let's go. She want lobster steak, shrimp and ting. She ain't want no chicken snack. She want a brand new Benz inside the air with 215s in the back. Can't take on no dingy but she want drink wine on the yacht. Baby, everything you asking for, I can give you all of that. But I can need a little piece of that sweetness if you want me financially free. Ain't gonna be every single day, ain't gonna be every single week. No, don't think cause I 64, this old dog ain't gonna be on E. Yeah, I know that I'm not KB. Be a piece, let me hear you. That's when she calling me. Once she rub my head and my belly, she can get all of my money. That's because she's sweeter than mango. Mother say she tastes like honey. You know, Moxie, I guess the crowd. 1, 2, 3. Oh, yeah. That's when she calling me. I's a old man who wants a young girl. I can buy all the fancy things. She don't need to work on no job. I don't care if she cook or clean. She's the one that I'm taking care of. PLP, my name is Johnny K.
Make some noise for Johnny Cake!
Ladies and gentlemen, your next candidate for the great constituency of Fort Charlotte Mr. Sebastian.
Fort Charlotte, Chippenham, Bridge Road, and ELP. Boss, no fright, no for nobody. But him respect everybody. ELP! Everybody. Sabas can run with anybody. Cause no boy no better than we. FNM no better than we. Them man me can't say. Them can't this PLP. And no bag a long talking. So
PLP! Oh Lord, what a feeling! Make some noise if you're ready to go 2 straight, baby! Well, I ran into Basil Dean on my way here, and he told me to give a message to the other side that a tsunami of blue is coming through and small craft must stay in port. Good evening, PLPs, one more time. I bring warm welcome from the great constituency of Fort Charlotte. Now, Choose Progress is perhaps one of the most powerful declarations of this movement because it frees us from the mindset, small political mindset that measures success in 5-year increments. It reminds us of a deeper truth, that national prosperity has no finish line and progress is perpetual. Tonight, we don't just launch candidates, we are launching a new chapter in this nation's future to bring about a new era of Bahamian opportunity and Bahamian ownership, so we can unleash the true power of this country, which is the Bahamian people. I'm talking about citizens who are going to build businesses. I'm talking about young people who are going to make industries. I'm talking about entrepreneurs that will turn ideas into ownership. A Bahamas where progress is for us. A Bahamas where Bahamians don't just work in the economy, they own the economy. And that is why this government is working on building the capacity of our people by introducing programs like Upskill, where over 10,000 people have access to more than 40 courses from world-class institutions all over the world, preparing them for the jobs of today and tomorrow. We introduce programs like the National Apprentice Program and the National Youth Guard, which is creating real pathways from training to employment. We are, oh, my favorite, we are planning a 35-acre new campus for BTVI, which will power modern and skills-driven economy. Because we believe, we truly believe in the power and the talent and the greatness of the Bahamian people. And that belief beats loud in the Prime Minister's heart. Every single day, ladies and gentlemen, this is what progress looks like. The industries of the future, be it digital, be it creative, be it entrepreneurial, must carry Bahamian ideas, must carry Bahamian leadership, and must carry Bahamian ownership. History has placed the responsibility on generations. Which means we have a duty to preserve what was built before us, to grow what is in our hands today, and to transfer something stronger to the generation behind us. The progress train is moving, and no Bahamian must be left behind. PLP, are you ready to continue progress?
We going 2 straight.
Are you ready for 2 straight?
We going 2 straight.
Well, I have 2 of our most powerful leaders coming up next.
We going
Ms. Glennis Hannah Martin,
who
is building a stronger education, and Minister Clay Sweeting, who is building infrastructure, roads, and driving progress for us. Ladies and gentlemen, stand to your feet. Progress is coming. BLP. BLP.
Politics, there's no second place. Forward only the venom's our ways. We going 2 straight. Tell them sit down.
Central and South Eleuthera, place Sweeting is still the man, going about the business.
Look at the people! I can't hear you! Look at the people! PLP! 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 I just stopped here tonight to let you know that Central and South Eleuthera is choosing progress together. This Davis administration, from the first page of our blueprint, made a contract with the Bahamian people to expand opportunities, to renew infrastructure, and to invest in people. And I tell you this, we are delivering. Our Prime Minister, your Prime Minister, he looked across the islands of the Commonwealth of the Bahamas and saw the talent on every single island. He saw young Bahamians hungry for opportunity. And he said, we will bring opportunity to them. So we created Upscale Bahamas for over 11,000 Bahamians. We opened BTVI campuses on 3 family islands. And we launched the National Youth Guard. We are telling our people, you don't have to leave home to build your future. Right now, young people in Eleuthera, in Exuma, and other islands are earning certifications and launching new careers. In Long Island, what the FNM forgot, roads are being built, water mains are being installed, not by outsiders, but by Long Islanders. Roads are under construction throughout our islands. Clinics are being built and renovated. Docks and bridges are being constructed by Bahamian-owned engineering firms. And as I speak, they're probably working tonight. 10 family island airports are being refurbished to bring more visitors to our islands. The SBDC and Bahamas Development Bank are hosting sessions in our family islands to support entrepreneurs. No other leader since Sir Lyndon has placed this type of effort in expanding opportunities for our family islands. We have done a lot, but we still have a lot more left to do. And this progress is too important to risk it with those other people. I said this progress is too important to risk it with those other people.
Keep the FNM out.
Get out! The minute they get in, they will stop, they will review, and they will cancel. Ask Eleuthera, they know all about it. Their leader says he will right-size the public service. You know what that means, public servants? He gonna fire you. What's right for Pintard is wrong for the Bahamian people. And the best part, or the worst part, however you look at it, they have zero remorse and will fire thousands of Bahamians like they did last time they were in office. So don't mind their slogan. They don't work for you. They ain't never worked for you. They ain't thinking about working for you. They ain't dreaming about working for you. They only think about working for themselves.
Boy, them FNM can lie.
And they have always worked for the selective few. So this country can't afford to take a chance on their empty promises. When this PLP team is tried and proven with progress that you can touch, see, and feel. So Bahamas, this is your time. This is our time. This is your time to choose progress. The choice is clear. Only one government has shown what can be accomplished when we invest in Bahamians. So in this coming election, choose results, choose hard work, choose the team, choose progress, choose the Progressive Liberal Party, PLP, PLP, PLP.
I see it. My word is on the water.
Hey, rise up, let's go. English and strong, let the whole world know. Hey, hey,
to thank the Prime Minister. I want to thank this great party. I want to thank the beautiful people of Angliston for the opportunity to continue to serve this nation. When we took office in 2021, we understood there were disabling gaps that separate many of our people from opportunity. It was our mandate to close that divide by creating access, building skills, and unleashing the powerful potential of our people. We believe in the power of our people, and we believe that government has a duty to serve the interests of the people. That is the promise of the PLP made to this nation. And that is the promise we keep renewing generation after generation. In our public schools, we drove curriculum change so our young people could develop foundational skills. Because every Bahamian child deserves a world-class start. And under this government, we are determined to ensure that they can get one. We are living in a reality that is changing faster than ever. Technology and digital transformation are reshaping how we learn, how we work, how we participate in society. It was incumbent on us to equip our children for this technologically driven future. Digital learning is at the heart of our innovation. Through DigiLearn Bahamas, our citizens are gaining essential digital skills that improve productivity and open doors to new employment. Through Upskill Bahamas, young adults and seasoned professionals alike are earning industry-recognized certifications and positioning themselves for the jobs of tomorrow. One young lady from Grand Bahama enrolled in the Agribusiness Upskill program, hoping to start a farming project. She shared that the course exposed her to new concepts in agriculture, supply chain value, and business finance. She said it was flexible, 3 hours a day, 5 days a week, and she completed it in 3 weeks. That is the future we are embracing, where a young man in Abaco can take a course to start a new career. A young woman in Eleuthera can learn new skills to launch a business. And a student in high school in Nassau can be certified and ready to work as soon as they graduate. Our commitment to equity has led to the expansion of BTVI campuses from New Providence and Grand Bahama to Eleuthera, Exuma, and Abaco for the first time ever, providing unprecedented access to accredited technical and vocational training across the entire country. One parent in Eleuthera said it best. She said, in the past, going to BTVI meant airfare, rent in Nassau, and months away from family. Now, she says, her child attends classes, comes home for dinner, and still earns a nationally recognized qualification. Our family islanders can now grow without leaving home. That is the power of equity in action. That is the power of the values and vision of the PLP. The Creative and Performing Arts School made a big splash just days ago with its inaugural production. And coming soon is BPAT, a career and technical polytechnic for senior high students with programs in auto mechanic, automotive technology, electronics, sustainable agriculture, artificial intelligence, and more. We are preparing our children for the industries of tomorrow, because our hope for tomorrow lies within them. And what a hope it is, what a hope it is with our children in this nation. It is the children, our young people, who remind us every day why this work matters, why we fight fight, we must pursue real economic empowerment for our children. We must commit ourselves to that fight every day. In this, we must have clarity of vision and courage of conviction. That conviction is why the PLP exists. It is why we fight. It is why we persist. This is the mandate of the Progressive Liberal Party. We do not leave people behind. We lift people up. And we will not rest until every Bahamian has a fair chance at the future they deserve. This is for our children. Thank you, and God bless you.
Tell me if you're ready. Mark, set, go. Get ready to vote for the PLP. So.
PLP!
Alrighty, Act 3, Expanding Opportunity, officially wrapping up. But before that, we had a very exciting performance from Johnny Cake. But in Act 3, we heard remarks talking about jobs, skills, ownership, and building on the future for our children. We ended with Minister for Education, Ms. Glenna Hannes-Martin. Talk a little bit about that, leaving a better country. I know we just saw a baby walk by, and you shared a very touching story to me about why you do what you do.
Well, you know, one of the best parts when I go door to door is to see the babies, the young children. And because, you know, I took a massive pay cut to come into frontline politics. And when you see the little babies, it reminds me that that is why I came. I came so that the country I leave will be better. And what you hear about expanding opportunities, particularly that means in one sense, firstly, to the family islands. And so you've seen massive infrastructure work, road work, as Minister Sweeting said, done by people in Long Island, in Andros, in Eleuthera. The road works, the water works, the power works. We are correcting systemic problems. So on his island, on Eleuthera, the system has fallen into disrepair over half a century. But we're coming to grips with it, and we're taking the bold step to fix it. And Minister Hannah Martin taking BTVI to the islands so that island people don't have to pack up and move to New Providence to take advantage of those opportunities. And then, of course, he talked about the children. Learning is changing, increasing, and we have to move to meet it. So, for instance, in my constituency, I've invested in a digital literacy thing with Uriah McPhee. If it works out, then no doubt we will be inviting the Ministry of Education to roll that out across the board, because we believe in expanding opportunities, firstly in the family islands and then to young people. We talk about expanding vocational training. Not everyone is academically inclined. And then you have upskill, the apprenticeship program, the National Youth Card. All of this is to give young people an opportunity. But what we must stress is the government may provide the opportunity, but it's for you to take advantage of it. And so this is your country. These opportunities are being made available to you. The economic recovery wasn't just by the government, but it was by the Bahamian people coming up and embracing the opportunities that cause the economy to grow, that cause us to be able to reduce taxes. So that is the message. We're providing opportunities. The other folks don't focus on that. You will notice in the House of Assembly, they complain, but they end up voting for all of the bills. That's because they didn't think about it, but that's an admission by them that we are on the right track. And if we're on the right track, why risk it? Choose the progress that you know, not what you promised. You know what the saying go, a bird in the hand is worth two in the bush, especially when it's far, far in the bush, like these folks are.
And you were telling me that true progress means more than just looking to the future. It's about building on programs put in place now. Progress is a continuation.
Yeah, and so when we were talking about what next in terms of manifesto, we set out a blueprint for change. We will tick off and show we have accomplished a lot of it. But because we're ambitious, we didn't accomplish all of it. And so we have to take it further. And so, for instance, with community centers, we've started them. We have to complete them. With the infrastructure work, we've started it. We have to complete it. But what the Bahamian people must realize is the other choice didn't even start it. And so that's when you look back and say, how many community centers did they build? How many miles of road in the Family Islands did they address? What Family Island infrastructure they address? That is how you judge progress, and you should really go with the person you see doing it rather than the person you see talking it.
If re-elected, what will be top 2, 3 on the priority list for continuation?
Well, across the board, this is the Prime Minister who gives you your marching orders in writing. And so he gave me my marching orders in writing. And so in my ministry, we would be expanding the Defense Force bases, up in their assets. I just came back from the OPAD conference. All of us realize we have to strengthen our infrastructure, sharing intelligence. We would have to build out the police force, continue to recruit, continue to provide them with what they need, and more importantly, continue to invest in prevention, because that is what has caused the massive drop in crime, because Bahamian people are choosing not to get on that road, and we have to encourage more and more young men not to get on that road.
And we also heard from newcomer Mr. Sebastian talking about the future being Bahamian-owned, Bahamian ideas. Talk about the importance of that moving forward as well.
Well, I've been proud to sit at the table in the National Economic Council to see and witness that if Bahamians step forward and advance project, they're approved regardless of what it is. And so the opportunities are there, not just in the infrastructure work, not just in education, but in ownership as well. And so, for instance, one of the business driving a lot of the infrastructural development is a Bahamian company, where one of the principals is from Lion Road in my constituency. So that's why I'm very proud of them. And I always tell Mr. Stirrup, I could always walk with him because he's from Lion Road. I know where Lion Road is. It's in my constituency. I knew he came from circumstances where they fought themselves to the top. And you have that across the board. And we would like to encourage more Bahamian ownership. It is time for us to own the economy.
And before we head to the stage, I think one of my favorite parts about this season is the song. How do you feel about the catchy political song? You have a favorite?
I'll withhold judgment.
There you go. So we have a performance on the stage now by Mr. Julian Believer. We'll let you at home enjoy that.
Sing. When the PLP take over the post, it's the greatest feeling. All the Indians need it. I see blue and gold all over the road. It's the greatest feeling. Listen. Everybody wanna vote for the PLP. They wanna see Brave lead the country. Another 5 years is all we need to fix all the problems after them leave. Hey, we gonna do it for you. PLP is the way. Every PLP from the front to the back right now. Let me hear you say, Brave say. Just to say, take it easy, he will do the work. So you don't have to.
One, two, three, let's go.
When the PLP. Oh yeah. You say. All my PLPs make some noise right now.
Say.
When Lindy set the
country down, break and turn the thing around. The UBP tried to make us right, and the PLP put up the fight. And I know history repeats sometimes. The Indians know just how it feels sometimes. We do this for the culture, the rest of them is vultures. We say, we're just unbrave. We are Bahamian people. Somebody say, we're just unbrave. We say, oh, what a party tonight. A PLP party tonight. Blue and gold, that's what we like. We about to do it 2 times. From Pink to Bray to Perry too, none of them forget their roots. Hey, Brad. Hey, so I know things can get feel sometimes. The Indians know. Listen, see, we do this for the culture. The rest of them is vulture. We safe, we just unbrave. We proud Bahamian people. Now all of us are equal. We say, we just unbrave. Hey, we say, everybody now. Oh, what a party tonight. A PLP party tonight. Blue and gold, that's what we like. We about to do this. PLPs. Oh, they scared. The PLP. Say, oh, they scared. The PLP. Who are we? Who are we? Who are we? PLP. Who are we? PLP. Number one. My name is Julian Believe. PLP. Julian, come. Come here. What? We gonna wave. Hey. One. We gonna wave right now. We gonna wave. Wave your hands to the left. Now wave it to the. Faster. That's all you said. Grandmama said. Pull up that. Somebody said PLP. PLPs, are you ready? I say PLPs, are you ready?
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Mr. Bradley Fox, your next Member of Parliament for Central and South Abaco.
PLP! I feel like if we gotta win it with Fox, gotta win it with Bradley Fox. I feel like if we gotta win it with Fox, I'm moving forward with Fox. PLP! I'm moving forward with Fox. My PLP family! Yes. Good evening, my PLP family. Special greetings from Central and South Abaco. I'm so proud to join the team, finally giving our family islands the attention they deserve. Under the FNM, the family islands were treated as a cost, not an investment in the Bahamian people. They didn't plan for us, they didn't prioritize us, and too many times, they didn't even listen to us. During the pandemic, mailboats stopped. Families couldn't get supplies, and island people were left to figure it out on their own. But under this PLP administration, historic investments are now being made and reaching our islands. New roads connecting communities, new airports bringing opportunities, new clinics and schools protecting our people and our future.
This is what governance look like. Opportunity, docking at every harbor. Opportunity, landing at every airport. Opportunity, reaching every home. And you can feel it. Visitors are coming back. Investments are growing. Confidence is returning to communities once overlooked. PLPs, that did not happen by accident. That happened because leadership matters. Our Deputy Prime Minister, Chester Cooper, understands Family Islands because he is one of us. He knows what it means to grow up where you have to fight just to be noticed. And his compassion and commitment are helping to drive real progress in our communities. Let's show our DPM some love. But before he comes, we're going to hear from a man who has led the building of new clinics, improve healthcare access across these islands. The Minister of Health, Dr. Michael Dowell.
Thank you. Give it up for our new Member of Parliament for South and Central Eleuthera. Oh yeah. Party leader, PLPs, everyone to the sound of my voice, good evening, and good evening to my team from Tall Pines. You know what? The Progressive Liberal Party's Blueprint for Change clearly outlines our administration's strategic plan for investment in our Family Islands. This vision is grounded on the principle of giving Bahamian investors opportunity to access Crown land along with favorable tax concessions. Today, our landmark policies are stimulating investments in all of our Family Islands. That is why tonight I am pleased to report to the nation that most of the key mandates outlined in our Blueprint for Change is already been accomplished. And during the campaign, you will hear more about what we have been doing. Modern policies are now in place to reduce government bureaucracy, creating new opportunities for young Bahamians. Yes, the ease of doing business across the Family Islands is improving, and that is getting investors across the finish line in timely fashions. Physical infrastructure, general upkeep of government assets, inclusive of vertical construction, can be seen across the country. Major Family Island roadworks is a truly a breath of fresh air, and ground, air, and sea connectivity is resulting in major private sector investments, something that we haven't seen for the last 2 decades. PLPs, are you ready? I say, are you ready? Are you ready for the victory? Over the last 4.5 years, we are building and upgrading public hospitals and constructing new urgency care facilities and polyclinics on many of our Family Islands. For the first time, we are delivering lab, diagnostic, and emergency medical transport services on all our Family Islands. You hear that, Family Islanders? Ensuring that our brothers and sisters and our mothers and fathers have access to these essential services that are currently available in New Providence and Grand Bahama. My ministry is working closely with the private sector groups, improving equity in the system, and delivering new modernize healthcare delivery models to our family island residents. We have activated our catastrophic line. And yes, we are improving lives and saving lives. Just look at the success of our eye program, where hundreds of Bahamians, deserving Bahamians, benefit from cataract, retinal, and other eye surgeries. We are building new and repairing old government docks to improve the shipping industry and extending runways at all of our family islands as part of our vision to accommodate larger cargo ships and aircraft in order to improve investment and expand our tourism footprint. PLPs, the truth of the matter is, both local and international rating agencies are amazed with the economic recovery that they're seeing in the Commonwealth of the Bahamas under the leadership of our leader, who is doing great things in our country. But the real story is the opportunities we are creating for Bahamians throughout our family islands. We are certainly on the right track to full economic recovery, and from all of the country's macroeconomic indicators, we are moving in the right direction. That is why we need a second consecutive term. That is why we cannot afford to look back and run the risk with an F&M government that will surely stop, review, and cancel all of these progressive policies. PLPs, are you ready? Are you ready for the victory? We need you. We need you. So tonight, I ask you to join us. I ask you to join us in full force as we move forward with proven leadership under the umbrella of a unified, well-oiled progressive liberal party. Thank you. God bless you. God bless the Commonwealth of the Bahamas. Good evening. PLP. PLP. PLP.
Can you tell me who's in the building? PLP. Say who's in the building? PLP.
Ladies and gentlemen, Ladies and gentlemen, the Deputy Prime Minister, the Honorable I. Chester Cooper.
Exuma!
He's a man with a vision, a man with a plan, a son of the soil who's got his feet on the ground. From the keys to the mainland, every rock and reef, Exuma's all he sees. Exuma's all he sees. He's just a Cooper.
PLP. Mr. Party Leader and Mrs. Davis, Mrs. Cooper, former Prime Minister Christie, and ladies and gentlemen, I want you to stand with me as we recognize Dame Marguerite Pendling.
Can you tell me who's in the building? PLP. Say who's in the building? PLP. Who's in the building? PLP.
At this moment in Exuma, there are hundreds of PLPs having a watch party. They sent me a message to tell you that Exuma and Ragged Island is still PLP. When I look out, I see a movement. I see a message. And I know this nation is listening. The Bahamian people entrusted us with the fate of this nation in September 2021 And let us be honest about it. When we walked in, the people were tired of despair. They were suffocating under the heavy hand of an incompetent authority, drunk on power, operating a so-called cabinet of equals, where everyone was too afraid to contradict bad decisions. And Pintard was there, and he was as quiet as a mouse. I think that's a touch your neighbor moment. Say quiet as a mouse.
Who are you talking about?
Patty Pinter.
In 2021, you didn't just vote for a new government. You voted for a rescue mission. And we didn't stroll into office. We hit the ground running. We were tested from day one. We had to salvage a healthcare system on the brink. We had to rescue an economy on life support. And tourism, the beating heart of our nation, the rising tide of our economy, needed to be revitalized. And the world needed reminding about the remarkable brand of the Bahamas. And so we moved with speed. We moved with urgency. We moved with intention. And look at the harvest of our hard work. Look at what we've done in tourism alone. Look at what we've done. 3 years in a row. Record-breaking numbers. We didn't just bounce back. We broke the scale. We built confidence. We expanded airlift. We built new product. We strengthened partnerships. We empowered Bahamians. We brought billions in new investment, real progress.
PLP, all the way, PLP, all the way, PLP, all the way, so sad, so done.
But PLPs, we understood a fundamental truth, that progress cannot be a Nassau-centric story. The family islands are the soul of this nation. You cannot claim to love the Bahamas if you starve the islands that built it. And that is why we launched the largest and most aggressive family island airport and infrastructure revolution in modern history. But let me tell you why we are doing it. We aren't just pouring concrete, you know. When we build a world-class airport in Exuma, and when we raise the vertical steel for a brand new airport in Cat Island, we are just not pouring runways for airplanes. We're doing it so the young man in Exuma can own the Bonefish Lodge. We are doing it so the young woman in Cat Island can open her boutique and ship to the world. And we are pushing beyond the physical into the digital. We're laying the fiber optics, yes, and the smart technology so that a young Bahamian coder in Andros or Abaco or Acklands or Grand Bahama can build software for the world right from her porch. And we're building the economic and digital runways for the next generation of Bahamians to take flight. Yes, infrastructure is access, it's dignity, and it is long-term economic strength. And none of this happens by luck or chance. It takes steady, thoughtful leadership and a team that works together, unified. Now I want you to look across the aisle of the F&M. What do you see? Division, chaos, confusion. When they had the power, they did absolutely nothing meaningful for the family islands. And now they are in opposition. They say no to the very things that uplift the Bahamian people. But make no mistake, if you give them the chance, Perry Pintard and his crew will stop the progress we made.
Who are you talking about?
Patty Pintard.
And that's precisely why I call them enemies of progress. They're a party of cancellation. We're a party of completion. And we will not let them cancel your future. But PLPs, for as much as we've done, I stand before you to say tonight, we are still not satisfied. 5 years ago, I was immensely proud to lead the development of our blueprint for change. And let me tell you, that was not just a political pamphlet. It was our rescue manual for a nation in crisis. And serving along this team, I've been even prouder to track our progress and tick off the tremendous list of achievement, promise by promise. We followed the plan, and the plan worked. But a true builder knows when it is time to expand the foundation. The things we couldn't accomplish this term are the very targets we are looking on to for the next term as we lay out our bold new blueprint for progress. Saving the economy was only chapter 1. That was recovery. The next term, the next 5 years, is chapter 2. And chapter 2 is about ownership. But as we look at chapter 2, I am reminded of the vision laid down by the father of our nation, the Right Honorable Sir Lyndon Oscar Penling. He warned decades ago, and he said, political independence for the Bahamas is almost meaningless unless it holds forth the prospects of economic independence. My brothers and sisters, Sir Lyndon and the freedom fighters marched to deliver the political revolution. Prime Minister Davis rescued our economy so we could keep that dream alive. And now I call on you, this generation of the Progressive Liberal Party, to finish the job and deliver the economic revolution. And this is why chapter 2 is about ownership. We are building a Bahamas where you don't just work in the restaurant, you own a chain of restaurants. A Bahamas where you don't just drive the tour bus, you own the whole fleet. And PLPs, we're building a Bahamas where our young people are not just consumers of technology, but we are the creators and the owners of the digital platforms driving our future. We will not be left behind in this global digital economy. We're going to lead it. And that is the mission of this second term. And that mission will extend from Inagua to Rumkey to Eleuthera to Grand Bahama and everywhere in between. Real progress. Touch your name again and say, real progress. I am persuaded that a part of the reason that we have not gone farther as a country is because we keep hitting the reset button after every 5 years. So we must continue the transformation. And we are pushing for this progress together. Under the steady, masterful leadership of our Prime Minister, the Honorable Philip Edward Brave Davis. Prime Minister, when this country, Prime Minister, when this country was taking on water, you took the wheel. You didn't just weather the storm, you charted a new course for our prosperity. You laid the heavy foundation of our recovery so that this team could rise and build the era of Bahamian ownership. Because you're steady hand, the ship is safe, the course is set, and we're ready for the journey ahead. So PLPs, I leave you with this. An election is coming. Do not be distracted by the noise makers, the actors, and the poets. They want power for power's sake. We need to talk about how the PLP is building the Bahamas. So stay focused, stay grounded, stay working, check your register. And when you hit the ground, do so with energy, do so with purpose, do so with youth, and do so with wisdom. United, determined, unstoppable, that is what we are. And as we march, I want every Bahamian listening tonight, I want you to know that whether I am negotiating in a global boardroom or standing right here with you on this stage, my promise remains the same. I am always fighting for you. So let's keep the momentum. Let's keep the progress going. Let's keep building the Bahamas. Let's keep the opportunities reaching every family, every island, every rock, and every key. Because we're PLP. We're PLP. 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 Thank you. God bless you.
Oh, what a party tonight. What a party. PLP party tonight. PLP party. Blue and gold, that's what we
Alrighty, we are officially winding down to the end of the official launch campaign for the PLP Now as Act 4, investing in our islands, just right. We heard from newcomer to Frontline Politics, Bradley Fox, Tall Pines candidate Dr. Michael Darville, and Deputy Prime Minister Chester Cooper. Now we know Bradley Fox is vying to represent Abaco, so of course his focus is on family islands. This whole segment was about family islands. Talk about the work that has been done across the family islands with a plethora of things.
Well, we already talked about the infrastructure, the roads, the waterworks, the power works, but they were extended to the airports, which is how people now access the islands as we open them up to the world. Dr. Darville talked about extending the clinics across New Providence. We got Anstown Clinic redone in Camp Road, also across the island, and Eleuthera building, all across the island. And remember when they sent the ambulances and they asked for reservist policemen, and the F&M said, no, don't use police officers. We do whatever is necessary to get the services. He talked about the healthcare services, and part of it was very personal to me. I have a cataract in this eye. I can't see. I had this eye done, and but for cataract surgeries, I wouldn't be able to see at all. And the number of Bahamians who this government, by bringing the cataract surgery, bringing the other eye surgery, permitted to see. If I close this eye, I could imagine how somebody who cannot see is. So something as impactful as that, where they're flown in from the family islands, where they were taken down to Cuba, or the Chinese doctors came in. Something as simple and powerful as that is progress. And that's the type of progress we're talking about. And extending it not just in New Providence, but to the family island broadly. Bradley said the F&M ignored Abaco, and they had 2 F&M MPs. They ignored Grand Bahama, and they had all of them was in the cabinet. So the family islands has gone from being ignored, a second-hand thought, to the Prime Minister from Cat Island, the Deputy Prime Minister from Exuma, yours truly from Ragged Island. And so that's what the Deputy Prime Minister means, that the family islands are the heart of this country. Most of us hail from a family island. And so that's why we understand the importance. We understand the need to revitalize it. We understand the need not to drive everyone from the family island to congested New Providence. And so we're developing them.
So very congested. The bane of my existence is traffic. But I know you mentioned the major projects, but Minister Darville also talked about the docks, and we know how important that is for connectivity for the smaller islands and keys as well.
Well, not just airports. We travel by air, we travel by sea. And that's the lifeblood of the islands. The mail boats still run. And so you need the infrastructure. And we're focusing on infrastructure across the entire Commonwealth. Not just New Providence, not just Abaco, not just Grand Bahama. I visited the new terminal in Meguana, and it's beautiful. You go to the docks, and to see them rebuilt, you can see on the island that these Bahamians will now have opportunities that they didn't have before.
And speaking of opportunities, Dr. Darville also talked about Crown Line and affordable tax concessions. Expand a little bit about that and how that went over the past 4 years.
Well, you've seen not just Crown land, but we have land that was sorted out in Moores Island and Fox Hill. Some about to be sorted out in Bosnian Town. So we're about sorting out real property, which is the greatest asset that most Bahamians will have. We have a new system of land registry, which will do away with some of the problems with people getting proper titles. But he made the point that if you have a laudable project, you can apply for and get Crown land, just like other people do. And so the message is clear. Opportunities are there for Bahamians. It's just for you to step up and take them.
And of course, you know, our tourism minister, 4 years in a row, record-breaking tourism numbers. Number 1 in history. Talk about how proud your government must be for that.
Well, and the sad thing is, this is all done by the professionals in the Ministry of Tourism and our partners, and by the Bahamian people working. And still the other people complain. They complain because the cruise ships are bringing more people. And so they don't see anything good about the numbers. But the numbers reflect taxi drivers able to have work, vendors able to have work. Everybody over on the Royal RCL Paradise Beach Club, a Bahamian doing the catering, Bahamians actually owning what is done there. And so, again, that is opportunity produced by this government for us, the Deputy Prime Minister said, for us to own the project and the product. We have actual equity ownership over there. And that is what this government is proud of, opportunities for ownership.
And something you and I talked about in the last act, essentially checking off most of the key points for the blueprint for change. And Mr. Darville echoed that, and he said that we are on the right track for full economic recovery. What would that look like for the Davis administration in a second term?
Well, as the Deputy Prime Minister says, expanding it now, you've had a revolution where we had the social revolution where majority ruled. The economic owners revolution where we own the economy. And that's the next revolution that he urged all young Bahamians of this generation to participate in. The government gives opportunities. We beg you, we plead with you, step forward and take up the opportunities.
Awesome. And we also heard a little bit about strengthening Bahamians and billions invested throughout the family of islands. 16 inhabited islands and keys. You can't please everyone, I'm sure. But what would you say to those that may feel, what about my island? When are we up next?
Well, if you look around, you'd be hard-pressed to find an island that's not been touched. Even my little homeland, a Ragged Island, with 50 or so people, we have a new building on the airport. And so if people are honest and look, they will see that there's been something that touched them. It might not be all that they wished for, but there was something, and there's more to come. We admit that there's more to go. We're spread over 180,000 square miles of ocean. So there's a lot of work to be done, a lot of land to be possessed and worked. And what this government is saying is we're increasing infrastructure investment in the family islands so that Bahamians can step up and take advantage.
And I know the right person to tell us more about what's to come is the Prime Minister himself. I know on the stadium he is being introduced at this moment, so we will head on over for our final act of the night.
And I shall have to leave you at this point.
Absolutely. Thank you so much.
Our Prime Minister is a builder of people because he knows what it is to come from humble beginnings and just needing the right opportunity to get started. As a young man, he worked as a construction apprentice. Later, he became a legal apprentice. He benefited from those opportunities. And when he took office, he made sure the next generation would benefit too. And ladies and gentlemen, that is why we launched the National Apprenticeship Program. He understands that access to opportunity can change your life. That is why we launched the National Youth Guard. That is why over 10,000 Bahamians are enrolled in upskill.
Brave say, take it easy, he will do the work. You don't have to worry yourself.
PLPs and Bahamas. There are so many first initiatives because of this compassionate and brave leader. In labor and public service, we've signed over 60 industrial agreements, securing tens of millions in pay increases for public servants. We've had salary increases for public servants every single year during our term. Thousands of promotions, an increase in the minimum wage, and over 2,000 young people under the age of 35 hired into the public service, and an unemployment rate cut in half. Ladies and gentlemen,
This progress happened because we have a prime minister who always puts people first. Our prime minister is doing what is necessary to preserve and protect our country for generations to come. He is the boy from Cat Island who rose to become a transformational leader. He is the man who saw something in me, a girl from the inner city, raised in Baintown and Chippenham, and he empowered me to serve my country.
Ride the wave with Brave.
PLPs, I am standing before you tonight because of a leader who sees not where you come from, but the potential that lies within you. And that is who he is. He is a man of integrity, a man of compassion. He sees the great potential in our people. And PLPs, the world is changing fast. This is not the time for petty politics and petty leadership. PLPs, this is not the time to risk stopping all this progress that is underway. But PLPs, there is one leader who has guided us through the crisis. One leader who believes in creating opportunities for Bahamians across every island. One leader who has created a blueprint we can build on, a record we can stand on, and a vision we can believe in. And now, PLPs, stand to your feet as he comes to the stage to speak about his vision for this great nation. PLPs, stalwarts, PYL, Family Islanders, Bahamas, welcome my Prime Minister, your Prime Minister, our Prime Minister, the Honorable Philip Edward Brave Davis, PLP!
It's bringing new challenges, but also new opportunities. The truth is, our economy always left too many Bahamians out. Now we're opening new doors in agriculture, tourism, energy, entrepreneurship, providing grants, scholarships, national service, and upskilling. A new generation is rising, and we're finally moving in the right direction, building an economy that includes everyone. The world is changing. It's bringing new challenges, but also new opportunities. The truth is, our economy always left too many Bahamians out. Now we're opening new doors in agriculture, tourism, energy, entrepreneurship, providing grants, scholarships, national service, and upskilling. A new generation is rising, and we're finally moving in the right direction, building an economy that includes everyone. The world is changing. It's bringing new challenges, but also new opportunities. The truth is, our economy always left.
I love you, Lord, for your mercy never fails me. All my days I've been held in your hand. From the moment that I wake till I lay my head, oh, I will sing of the goodness of God. 'Cause all my life you have been faithful. And all my life you have been so, so good. With every breath that I am able, oh, I will sing of the goodness of God. I love your voice.
Yes, I love you too. I love you too. It's good to see old friends and new ones. It's good to see you all. Those of you who have been with us for a long time, I want to thank you for your dedication. Those of you who just reached, welcome. We value fresh perspectives and voices. I believe politics is about addition, not division. Our tent keeps getting bigger. That's how we win, and that's how we govern. There's always room for Bahamians working to make our country better. I take this opportunity to also recognize the mother of the nation, Lady Pindling, and Monique, and of course, our former Prime Minister, Perry Christine, our former leader. And I got to go home tonight. I want to recognize my lovely wife, Anne Marie. We're going to have some fun during this campaign because ain't nothing wrong with having fun and a good time as we're having tonight. But we're also going to address some serious things because these are serious times and there's a lot at stake in this election. I know you feel me on that. We are living in times of great possibility. I'm going to tell you how we can leverage new opportunities to remake our country. We can create the dynamic, inclusive economy our people have always deserved. One with many more opportunities for Bahamians to achieve security and success. An economy in which many more Bahamians have an ownership stake. But we also face potentially very significant new threats, in addition to old ones. And we need to come together to confront those with clarity and determination. But I want every Bahamian to understand our strengths are greater than our problems. We can harness new advances in technology to accelerate our development. We can use our small size as an advantage and move quickly to innovate and lead. We can generate more opportunities for Bahamians than ever before and turn a brain drain into a brain gain. We can meet new challenges while protecting our values and traditions. Bottom line, we got what it takes. Don't you think so? It's my job to make sure everyone can see our country's possibilities as clearly as they see the limitations. We need to work together to seize those possibilities, just as we must work together to confront new risks and challenges. Now, for those of you who are skeptical about our country, what our country can accomplish, think about this. In just a few short years, we turn collapse into recovery. We turn crisis into progress. Recovery seems inevitable now. That's what they think because we have recovered. But the truth is, a strong recovery or a remarkable recovery, as the IMF put it, was something we worked hard to achieve. Making progress requires making the right choices. It started by choosing to trust you, the Bahamian people, instead of locking you up and locking you down. We chose free testing and free masks instead of freedom ending curfews and lockdowns. We chose to promote our country to make sure investors and the travel industry learned that we had created a safe and responsible way to open for business, well before many of our competitors did. We chose to pay millions in stipends and arrears to nurses and teachers and many others so Bahamian families could get some relief and so our local economy could pick up. We chose to work quickly to sign new agreements with labor unions after working Bahamians had suffered years without them. In fact, our government has signed a record-breaking 60 industrial agreements in one term. So I know none of y'all is confused about which party respects working Bahamians. We chose to raise the minimum wage, a step towards a fair wage, and definitely not the final one.
We also chose to lower VAT from 12 to 10%, even though there's plenty of pressure to go the opposite direction and take it up to at least 15%. The choices we made mattered Bahamians, and they were central to our recovery. In contrast, consider how them other fellas operated, or do operate. After telling the Bahamians they were against VAT altogether, they left all that talk in the dust and raised VAT the first chance they got, from 7.5% to 12%. A 60% increase, which contributed swiftly to a massive $2 billion drop in local consumer spending. That's some nasty politics right there. Remember that? When you see them talking fool, just remember that. I have to confess, sometimes it's hard not to laugh, because no matter what fancy words they are throwing around, they're always saying a version of the same thing. What they saying? You all ain't cleaning up our mess fast enough. That's what they're saying. The complaints amount to nothing more than that. And ain't that something? But let's leave them aside, because we were talking about the nation's recovery, and they didn't play a role in that. They were on the sidelines, griping and complaining, fighting each other, one petty drama after another, instead of making themselves useful. And while they were getting carried out of Parliament, belly up, the rest of us were hard at work. We ended their harmful, punitive policies, replacing them with policies that offered relief and offered renewal. We engaged the world instead of hiding from them. We pulled the country back from the fiscal brink, restoring the country's credibility. We turned a downgrade into an upgrade. We revitalized our economy with new jobs and investments. We strengthened partnerships to protect our borders. We acted when others were paralyzed by uncertainty. And we didn't let the very serious fiscal crisis we inherited postpone our investments in our people and in our future, because we aren't going back to the old economy. We are creating a new economy. And I want to repeat that. We are not going back to the old economy. We are creating a new economy. You know, we came here to do more than just clean up their mess. We came here to do more than that. The investments we are making in our family islands are unprecedented. With Exuma as my deputy, Elutra at Works, we are investing hundreds of millions to build and improve roads, docks, and bridges, with 14 new expanded airports at the center of our strategy to create new economic opportunities across our islands. We are undertaking our country's first nationwide energy reforms, with solar panels going up and electricity prices heading down. We are replacing an outdated deed system with a modern land registry and providing conveyances to families who have waited generations for such. In Morris Island, in Fox Hill, Bosine Town, Marsh Harbor, and in communities across the country, Bahamians who have lived on land for decades without secure papers are going to have their lives changed. We are investing in Bahamian agriculture with record levels of participation in BAMSI, new agriculture grants, and a new generation of entrepreneurs discovering there are excellent business opportunities when it comes to helping the country build food security. We are expanding vocational and technical training, including a new vocational high school, a major BTVI expansion in New Providence, and new satellite BTVI programs in our family islands. We are investing in our artists and our athletes, our fly fishing guides and our entrepreneurs. Our Upskill Bahamas program, called PLPs, you need to hear this one. Our Upskill Bahamas program offers training and certificates from the world's top universities and training institutes. 12,000 Bahamians have already registered for free courses covering subjects like cybersecurity, business finance, health, data analysis, and hospitality. Over 300 Bahamians recently completed their courses, and I look forward to celebrating with them very soon. Our country's first national apprenticeship program gives participants paid work experience and accredited training. So employers get staff who are ready to contribute, and young people get a chance to succeed, including in some of the most high-demand industries in our country. We are investing in our defense and police forces with new vessels, new recruits, new training opportunities, new technology, new neighborhood strategies, and strengthened partnerships abroad. We have hired hundreds of new immigration officers, demolished unregulated communities, and achieved record numbers of repatriations. We are investing in the National Youth Guard, the country's first national service program, providing young Bahamians with job-ready skills, training while strengthening our capacity to respond to national emergencies. The cost of living skyrocketed around the world during the global inflation crisis that followed the pandemic. And unfortunately, our country was no exception. We can't control events beyond our borders, but we are building affordable housing, replacing heavy, expensive fuels with solar energy and LNG, reducing our family's grocery bill with our national school breakfast program, developing new trade partnerships, rolling out a price comparison app, expanding our free prescription drug program, and as of April 1st, there'll be no VAT on any unprepared food in the marketplace.
Take it easy, he will do the work. You don't have to worry yourself.
And that's not just bread basket items. That's on all unprepared food in the supermarkets. And just let me say to all those here present and under the sound of my voice, nobody knows better than I how much work remains to make sure progress reaches more Bahamians. The economy is growing. Many of the important crime rates are down. The expert assessments and reports are positive. But none of that means much to you if you're struggling to pay your bills, or if you're looking for a job with decent wages that you can count on, or if you don't feel safe on your own street. We have to keep working and listening to our people and adapting. That's how we can thrive in the years to come. So let's talk about what's next. Many of us have been following developments in artificial intelligence. These seem to be accelerating faster than many original predictions. AI is rapidly changing the world of work, and this is happening as geopolitics is changing. Global trade is in flux, and climate and energy shocks are adding new pressures on all. Let's start with the potential benefits for countries like ours. We can use new AI tools to support Bahamian businesses, to support teachers and students in our classrooms, to improve diagnostics and treatment in our clinics, to strengthen our security, to improve the accuracy of our storm predictions, to make our emergency responses more effective, and to improve our government services. AI tools can lower the cost of starting a business, help small firms find customers around the world, and turn local talents into new streams of income and higher value jobs. For the first time, we can build an economy in which prejudice and privilege and gatekeepers matter a lot less, and your creativity and ability to innovate matters a lot more. For too long, access to certain kinds of educational and work opportunities have required moving away from home, whether home was in Nassau or Cat Island. We are going to make sure that Bahamians who want to build their lives here can do so without giving up those opportunities. For our entrepreneurs, this is a moment to think bigger than ever. But let's be clear, the pace of change in the coming years is likely to be faster than anything we've seen before in our lifetime. While there is still a lot of uncertainty about how fast AI will be adopted, there is now a lot less uncertainty about its extraordinary capabilities. Certainly, There's a risk of job losses, with some jobs more vulnerable to disruption than others. In addition, because AI tools are widely available, they can empower criminals as easily as they can empower honest citizens. And we will need to increase vigilance and safeguards when it comes to cybercrime, online scams, deepfakes, and misinformation. We will be making major, transformative new investments as we prepare for this new era of opportunity, risk, and challenges. So we do so, we will expand Upskill Bahamas and skills training opportunities and ensure continuing education reaches all who want to participate. We will make sure our laws are capable and are able to protect our citizens and our democracy from new threats. We will pursue the opportunities, climate, resilience, better healthcare, new businesses, and a more modern state. But we'll do it with guardrails, strong cyber defenses, data protection, digital literacy, and all-out national push so our people can keep up with the pace of change. The most important commitment that we can make is to be on your side. I want you to know that you will not be on your own when it comes to figuring out this new world. I'm very proud of my colleagues. And I would like to invite them to join me here on the stage. My colleagues, and I include our newest candidates, are capable and they are committed.
From the moment that I wake till I lay
They are committed
oh,
to building new opportunities in digital services, in the green and blue industries, in higher value tourism, in sports and more, and committed to helping you build skills for new opportunities as they arise. We are going to keep opening new doors to Bahamian ownership, to new industries built and led by Bahamians, and to Bahamian success and prosperity. This world is interconnected, and decisions made elsewhere have an impact here at home. But that does not mean we have to be passengers on someone else's ship. We can use our own compass, our own values and traditions and faith to steer us through a time of turbulence and change. We'll have to keep working. We'll have to keep fighting for fair access to opportunities, for safety and privacy. But Bahamians have always had to fight for every step forward. And then we have to fight to ensure that progress is not stopped, that progress is not cancelled, that progress is not reversed. It is the privilege of a lifetime to fight alongside all of you for change and for progress. May God help us meet new challenges with the strength and resolve. May He continue to nurture in us the audacity to dream big. I want to miss, and would our wives join us here now? May God help us meet our new challenges with the strength and resolve that deserve. May He continue to nurture in us the audacity to dream big. May God bless every one of you, and may God bless the Commonwealth of the Bahamas. PLBs! PLBs! PLBs!
Oh, I will sing of the goodness of God. I love your voice. You have led me through the fire and in darkest night. You are close like no other. I've known you as a father. I've known you as a friend. And I have lived in the goodness of God. Hey! 'Cause all my life you have been faithful. Oh yes you have. And all my life you have been so good. With every breath that I am able, oh I will sing of the goodness of God. Your goodness is running after me. Your goodness is running after me.
Bahamas Election Town.
Good night, and please drive carefully. And do not forget to let your friends and neighbors, your self-employees know that they should get out and register. It's one thing to have a good party. It's another thing to be able to go in that booth on poll day and vote. God bless you all. Have a good night.
Cause we choosing progress. PLP all the way, PLP all the way, PLP all the way, choosing.
And with that unity moment, as it has been dubbed by Prime Minister Philip Davis and all of the candidates for the 2026 general election, the official launch campaign for the PLP comes to an end. Now, just a brief overview, the Prime Minister telling attendees that together, PLP and the Bahamian people are stronger together to overcome challenges. He recapped some of the challenges that he met coming into office in September 2021. And he says his government chose to work quickly on behalf of the Bahamian people. And so now, going into the 2026 general election, he is asking the Bahamian people to choose the PLP government once again. And so we thank you so much for tuning in to our TV for coverage of the official PLP campaign launch. On behalf of the entire team, I'm Megan Shepard. We're inviting you to stay tuned to our TV for coverage across the entire election season for 2026. Have a safe and wonderful evening.